And there we are. Hi there, how y'all doing? Sorry for the for the half an hour-ish delay, technically a bit longer. It's mostly because as you've probably have seen on the socials, I did add a few extra things in my descriptions and detail pages and all that. I've added a few more info on my pinned social. Just general thing to kind of get a vague idea of my general like shenanigans that I have when I usually stream, and also a few guidelines here and there and how exactly for those who are within creative how open I am to certain type of content, which shockingly enough it's quite a lot of it. So I'm a pretty open individual, even if something is not necessarily my cup of tea, as long as it's like, you know, respectful, I'm fine with it. And like I'm you know, a proponent of like, hey, if this brings you enjoyment or joy, like go ahead. Like who am I to, you know, you know, rain down on your parade and all that. I'm not here to do that, and I don't necessarily see it again, as I said, if it's done respectfully, I don't necessarily have a problem with it. And you know, it's a usual general thing of just ask. But yeah, because I had to work on it, which technically the panels themselves, I worked on them last night. I had like a weird burst of energy like late in the hour, late at night, up until like, I think I stood up until like 4 a.m. something like that to work on those, to have them posted. And today I spent a lot of time basically writing the alt text for all of them, which is the reason I posted them today, because technically I probably would have done some like late night posting yesterday, but I decided like, nah, this thing is gonna take me way too fucking long to make the alt text, and I suspected that correctly because it took me like I think it took me like an hour or something like that just to do all of it, especially because on Twitter you have like limited word count for the alt text. Technically smaller. I think Blue Sky offers you like 2,000 words, while Twitter only offers like 1,000. So, you know, also trying to format it in such a way where it fit. It didn't work perfectly for Twitter, unfortunately. I think one of them doesn't have all the information on it. But you know, I recommend you checking out the Blue Sky one. But to be fair, that's where I'm more active usually. I still interact with my, you know, usual mutuals and all that in other places and on Twitter as well. It's just, you know, Blue Sky is kind of my space of interactivity. But yeah, I had to work on all that. I had to post it. It took me a fucking long while because, you know, as I said, 2,000 words each, and I think I almost capped out because I had to like re-edit a bit for like one of the panels. I literally capped out even Blue Sky's 2,000 word limit for the alt text because there's a lot of written text on it, and I had to either, you know, write it down or describe it or detail it or something like that. And you know, I try to, you know, offer as the best accessibility, you know, efforts that I can. And those you know, cards are very descriptive, so I tried my best to add some info. If I ever decide to add like lore stuff, oh boy, that's gonna be annoying. I'll have to figure out like maybe I'll do like a document or like some different web page to do that instead, and maybe have like a short summary. I don't know, I'll figure something out. That one's gonna be quite cumbersome. But yeah, I did all of that, and you know, also give you maybe a bit of a hint of an alt account that I have, which I don't necessarily have anything planned with it at the moment. It's just an alt account for my PC, for like some tomfoolery that doesn't necessarily have to do with my streaming stuff that I've slightly shared, which is related with some of the fan content that I'm open to do, and you might understand what I mean by that. But yeah, that's kind of what I kept myself busy last night and a bit of today, and quite a good chunk of it today to handle all of that. So yeah, but anyhow, this week is quite full of spooky things, or at least a good chunk of it is gonna have some spook stuff. But aside from today, which is technically semi-spooky because it's still, you know, it's easy. It's still about you know, the general concept and the general idea of this weird possessed village kind of thing. So I guess there's still like some horror-esque atmosphere to it. To be fair, it's a gacha, which I'm not necessarily expecting to be too horrifying, so that's fine. It's more lighthearted, I guess, atmospheric type of environment. Then, you know, tomorrow, as per usual, with more FF14, and do all of that, which is not necessarily spook related. I don't think so. We've had like some spook adjacent stuff, I guess, if you consider Odin, the Odin trial as being one of them. Similarly, there was like that weird you know, mini dungeon quest line for the Tom Torah Deepcroft, the hard version, with the, you know, corpse bride kind of thing, technically corpse groom, and then later on towards the end of it, ghost bride, I guess. But you know, somewhere there was something vaguely in the past few days or so. But then if things are still aligned, to be fair, that's per the schedule, because that's kind of what we've discussed, but it might still be a bit off with a few things. Who knows? We'll have to see. There is a mini collab thing that I'm gonna be part of, as also part of the Stream for a Cause 10 Frightful Nights charity event that is hosted by Lady Dream, Lady Ray, and I'm gonna be possibly, highly likely, jumping in some Lethal Company shenanigans with them, and because of that, I have no stream until then. So I'm gonna stream around the time when, you know, it's gonna start her shenanigans, and because of that, until then, I'm not gonna stream myself, because I'm expecting it's gonna be a bit of a late night hours streaming and that sort of thing. So that's kind of what's gonna happen. So yeah, it's not nothing too much for it to be happening. So yeah, that's kind of, you know, just so yeah. And because of the charity things and all that, I'm gonna show a few things there. And then after that, because it had to happen on a Friday, and usually Fridays are reserved for our TTRPG discussions and all that, I've moved the TTRPG stuff on the Saturday, because Lethal Company, I consider it an indie game, so I feel like it fills the general weekly indie stream, being that, you know, and if I'm not mistaken, because that's usually how Ray prefers to play, I think it's going to be also somewhat modded, so a lot of indie or community work, community kind of creations for that game mode. So I feel like that fits the, you know, in the weekly indie stream, and even more within the spooky kind of themes and, you know, horror themes. So that's completely fine. So that's gonna be the thing that's gonna be happening. And then because of that, as I said, I've moved the tabletop RPG discussions on Saturday, and we're gonna look at the quick starter guide for Call of Cthulhu, because, you know, I think we looked at Cannibal Square. Call of Cthulhu is like another one of the games that I'm curious of checking out, so that's definitely gonna be one of them, and we're gonna have a quick little fun time with that. So yeah, and because I mentioned that even though I'm still working towards, you know, fulfilling this goal, which, hey, as I said, I have all the links necessary for you to help me out. I still need, like, based on the percentage here, like around 12-ish euros, something like that. That should cover it. That will cover it to 100%. But honestly, even if you can't donate that full amount, or can't help me reach that full amount, even if you help me out with at least half of that, like 6 euros, something like that, I should be more than enough to cover the rest of it myself. So I should be comfortable in having some spare cash and do it covered it myself. There's technically I think another transfer that needs to come around ish, something like that. So yeah, that's kind of the plan for it right now. So yeah, but because I still have to push with this, I had to step out from having a full participation on the Stream for a Cause Frightful Nights event, because it's not fair of me to, you know, be on a platform for charity while at the same time still requiring financial support myself. It's not fair of me to do that. So it feels like it kind of gives you that weird vibe that I'm taking advantage of the platform to push towards my own donation things, and most likely at the very least, even during my participation, I might not necessarily advertise my stuff. I'm there for the charity things, unfortunately. So yeah, that's how it's going to be. So yeah, but, you know, I'm gonna participate for Race Thing on Friday, and I have another small participation, which I mean, to an extent, Arca has already mentioned it when I rated him a while back, a few days ago. There is a TTRPG charity stream planned, one shot, that is hosted and organized by Arca, which I do suspect is going to be a lot of fun. So far, I think it's scheduled to be on the 28th, definitely next week. That's 100% when it's going to happen. It's either going to be on the 28th, which is going to be today. So because of that, there might be no stream. It really depends on what hour it starts, because right now I don't think we have a clear set hour. And there's also a possibility on the 27th, or very like late night 27, something like that. Then again, we have to see. But because this is going to be a TTRPG stream, I'm not going to participate in some extent on my end. I'm not going to stream, because I don't think there's anything to show on from my perspective for the charity stream. So I'm just going to be participating there on Arca's side. So depending if it's going to be on the 20, if somehow it moves to the 27th, then I think it's going to be, I think I'm still going to go with the full schedule, because, you know, that's going to be something separate. Depending on where it lines up with my usual stream on the 28th, which is going to be a week from now, I might not do a 28th stream. Who knows? Maybe I'll shift it either towards Monday, or I might do it for, or I might do a Sunday, or maybe even a Tuesday, or like not. Nah, I would like to still have a break, so I might do a. I might do it on Monday. I shift it as a Monday stream next week, which probably would be the Final Fantasy stuff. That's gonna be the idea, in case I'll have to participate on Arca stream. That's if I have to participate on Arca stream while I'm usually at my ordinary schedule, which I think it should be. Let me double check. Let me check the visits. I'm not sure how accurate it's gonna be, because there's also a time zone change on my end next week, if I'm not mistaken, which is gonna be annoying. I think on Monday, yeah. I think either on Monday or Sunday there's gonna be a time zone change, which is wonderful, I suspect. But depending on how I have stuff set up, let's see. Yeah, most of the hours on the 28th are around the time I would usually start my stream. So yeah, that means that I would not be able to do a stream on the 28th. So I most likely am gonna shift it to Monday stream, if that's gonna be the case, which is highly likely. So we'll have to see. But yeah, those are the general things. Those are the usual things for today and what's gonna happen next week, because, you know, some things happen on the spot. Technically, I have a few things already scheduled for next week. Like, I already have decided what's going to be the indie game for next week, which is going to be the final week, I think, for stuff. Spooky specific things. There could still be some book-related things, but not necessarily. So, because I wasn't fully sure, depending on the TTRPG scheduling with the Lethal Company schedule, because there was a possibility they would have been in conflict. One of them would have not happened, so but they are on different weeks, so you can be part of both. So yeah, and also because the charity event is gonna start tomorrow officially, if I'm not mistaken, either tomorrow or the day after that, either 22nd or 23rd. Do expect me to kind of jump out and raid out to, if, you know, times align correctly, to raid out to certain, you know, stream for a cause peeps. Like, even though, again, I may not be able to push it myself because I have my own priorities, I'm still gonna send you to some places in case you want to show some support from their end. So that's gonna be the plan. But yeah, that's the general idea. That's the usual gist of what exactly it's going to happen. So yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything else I need to mention. I have to talk about. I have to talk a bit about it. Okay. I think overall we're fine. Not much else to discuss about. So before I jump into the game, I do need to take a quick break. There is something that I remember that I forgot to do. So I'm gonna be out for like 10-ish minutes, something like that. Don't worry, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna run an ad break so we don't get interrupted when I get back, so we don't lose any time. And then we're gonna jump into today's plans. So yeah, that's gonna be the idea. So I'll see you in 10-ish minutes. Okay, there we are. I was able to be a bit faster. So yeah, let's go. So there's not much else for me to mention, like talk about when it comes to the general things that are gonna happen this week. I think most of it is covered. With the general things and whatnot, I'll slowly working on other things. This, to be fair, this was like one of the things that what I just did with the social is one of the things that I had planned or was kind of working towards for a bit. But I just didn't find like a moment or like the push to do it because I knew it was gonna be a bit tedious, and I was able to do it yesterday and today. So that's kind of one of the small pushes. Then there's like a few other things that I want to work towards. But yeah, so we're continuing with some ZZZ today, but before we do anything else in that regard, I do want to quickly give a disclaimer of some sorts, because Zenless Zone Zero is a gacha game, which it is basically means that you, by either using a in-game currency or a currency that you can obtain by paying it and having a one-to-one transition with, which is through basically a premium currency obtained with money, to get a chance to obtain certain characters or items from a pool at a specific rate. As you can see here, you have some like drop chances. Basically means that without any sugarcoating, that this is a gambling game. It has gambling elements. You're putting money. You can put money to basically pull either to try your odds on obtaining something that is not necessarily guaranteed. Mostly, there are some systems that can help you guarantee, but it still requires you to engage to some extent within the with the RNG gacha systems. Yeah, because of that, first, what I want to make very clear and what boundary I want to kind of set is that on these streams that I do with these types of games, I do not engage with the gacha system by any means within the stream. So on stream, I'm not going to do any sort of polls, anything of that sort. That's left for me to do in my own time, outside of the stream, off stream, which is not going to be part of any sort of visualized content, aside from maybe occasionally screenshotting it on the socials and posting it that, hey, look, I got this character or whatever. But not do like some sort of video covering my entire process of pulling characters or anything of the sorts. No, that's something that remains within my own time, in my own private moments. Because I understand that to some, these games are utilizing a ton of like behavior psychology tactics, Skinner boxes, all that sort of things to kind of entice you and encourage you to engage with these systems. And I know that a lot of people either have some sort of addictive personality or gambling addiction to some extent, and these types of games can be harmful towards them because they do not necessarily have the full control to it. I'm in control of my own finances. I am not necessarily tempted by these types of things. For me, I would never reach a FOMO high enough to actually feel motivated to put money into it. So I have a decent restraint on my finances. So I don't necessarily have a problem engaging with them, but at the same time, I don't want to influence anybody, because even by doing it on stream, I could probably encourage some people, because they might see a moment where for some reason, I'm just get some dumb luck and have and somehow the odds were in my favor, and I get some high character without high investment, and that could be an incentive for people like, oh, if this X person had this luck, maybe I also have this luck, because it's part of the psychology of it all. But many other things, because I've actually looked a bit into behavior psychology within game development, and I have a bit of idea of some of the tricks and some of the things that are these types of games, that they are not necessarily, they are morally gray at best, if not full on egregious. So that's it. Plus, another reason why I don't do it on stream is something that I've seen with other streams, which again, I'm not here to throw shade or put any shame on any streamers that does it that do this kind of things on stream. Like, hey, you curate your community and you in you, and you manage it the way you do. Me personally, I just want to simply not have to deal with it at all, because I've seen in some streams and other forms of content of people kind of shifting into this concept or this mentality of kind of cheering for the fortune of misfortune of either the streamer or other people involved in the stream while that engage with these systems, or in some cases even with others participating in chat. And that can, again, be another incentive, another thing that can push people or push other people to engage with this kind of fixed system. So yeah, I just don't necessarily, it's just something I personally, I don't want to necessarily curate or harbor around here. I'm not here to be like, hey, let's see what the gacha does for us as a, I don't know, as a collective. That's just something I do in my own time. Again, nothing against anybody who does that on stream. Their prerogative, their thing. I'm not saying that me covering the game without polling is some form of holier than thou thing, because at the end of the day, I'm still, you know, I'm still showing this game. I'm still, you know, giving it the limelight, even without interacting it. I'm just doing it the way I'm doing it because I also see it as a way for those who decide to keep themselves a distance to maybe at the very least appreciate it or enjoy it through a secondhand experience when, you know, looking through the story and the characters through these kinds of content where they don't have to engage with them directly. So that's kind of the idea. But yeah, that's kind of the general disclaimer. Nothing else for me to mention about it. Just, you know, no polling. That's gonna happen on stream, anything of the sorts. So yeah, Adrian strictly gambles in his personal time and keeps his stream professional. Jokes aside, this is one reason why I almost watch you play gacha games. Yeah, again, I appreciate that, and this is kind of my level of integrity that I kind of keep, because I can understand people. And as I said, I've looked into this kind of stuff. I almost had a dissertation. I initially was planning to do a dissertation on behavior psychology in game development and in video games, and how exactly is designed. Problem is, it just got a bit too stuffy for my own knowledge, because again, behavior psychology is still psychology, and some of the information was a bit too scientific for my own brain as someone who just for someone who has an arts degree in game development, and we didn't go too scientific with things. Like, it got a bit too complex for me, and I remember I looked at studies, trying to, you know, pick topics and information and things to discuss, and it just started having like weird research and graphs and things that mentioned a lot of weird stuff that I just didn't know what was referencing, because it was obvious it was like referencing other things, but it was just weirdly scientifically explained. Like, it was definitely, I started to get into papers that were, you know, written by other with the intent of other academics to understand it, not for the common man. So, you know, and it gets complicated, especially within, you know, that's my complaint when it comes to like learning game development within a higher studies medium, is that you are still restricted by those, you know, constraints of you have to use academic or some sort of official sources or anything. It still has a lot of that kind of academic restraints and requirements for you to, you know, do some work. And because of that, it was really complicated, because yeah, I probably could have looked through articles or certain game content, but I'm very limited in what type of articles or game content I was able to like use as reference. That, you know, would have been more digestible for me to, you know, fill out as information. So yeah, that's literally the reason I have not done it. How to fuck over players could have, you know, interesting worked out. To be fair, fun fact: behavior psychology is a general tool used in video games. It's not just for monetization. Like, yeah, monetization is the most obvious thing, and you know, casinos, gaming parlors, all of it, they are brimming with that kind of thing. That's how they're designed. But concepts of behavior psychology, of player retentions, of variable rewards, variable actions, all that sort of, you know, ratios of all that sort of things are a common thing within video games. Like the drop chances on loot items, that concept is ingrained in behavior psychology. How, you know, how you farm for loot, how you know, you receive rewards by completing certain actions. That's behavior psychology. Like, how you are given a task is heavily ingrained in that concept, because it's all about player retention. So it's all about keeping the player engaged with your game. You know, gacha games are one of the way of doing it, but there can be from other ways. Achievements use that. the way a lot of looter shooters, in the way, you know, the concept of, you know, itemization works. It's ingrained heavily in that as well. Most MMOs are basically are brimmed with behavior psychology of all forms, and most of it is not even monetized related. Like, all of it is just about in-game currency, in-game items, in-game content that has no money, you know, no premium currency holdover, no connection with premium currency. Like, behavior psychology goes into a lot of things. Like, that's kind of what I say. Like, behavior psychology is a useful tool for game development, and you should master it to some degree. But that's kind of the thing. Once you know how it works, and once you master it to some level, you now have this responsibility of balancing it out, because at this you have control and knowledge over some tools that lead heavily into morally gray areas. Literally, even our course teacher like said, once you understand this, it's up to you to decide what's moral or what's not, because you can gauge that. It's up to you. Like, literally, I think like one of the projects we worked on, and I helped out with some of the shop designs, or no, not the shop, the tutorial part of a game. It was a game project within the university. It was nothing major. Technically, it was a part of a game studio, but we've never been told what game studio that was in. It was an NDA kind of thing. Even to this day, we've not really been given an information on what studio we have worked for. We had NDA things. But I worked on some of the tutorial, and one of the aspects of tutorial was to show how to utilize the shop, or at the very least some of the easy in-game obtainable power-ups. And initially I came with an idea that, you know, guided the player into the in-game shop, which also offered premium currency, because that is, even to this, that is an existing tactic of guiding somebody to the in-game shop, that they don't only see the in-game currency items, but they also get a preview of all the premium content that they can obtain by paying. Which, let me tell you, that's a predatory behavior. That's a very predatory way of doing it. I wasn't fully aware that I was doing that. I'll be fair. I didn't fully acknowledge that. I just I was kind of ingrained in it, and realized like, oh, I'm just showing the player how to access the shop and what the shop has available. And then kind of realize like, wait, no, this is predatory. I'm just telling a person like, here, look at all the things you can pay with real money. And I'm like, no. I reverted back on that design really quick. So precision, I can confirm that to the insane legs I go to reach rewards that are honestly worth fuck all. Like, yeah, again, that's a lot of it. Behavior psychology is used for player retention. That's the most important thing. Not necessarily the idea of getting money, although yes, that's one of them. But the one that is most common used in gaming across the board is to keep players active and engaged within the game. That's why you have things like weekly challenges, dailies. That's all about player retention. That's why games, especially a lot of the live service games, have things like, daily missions, weekly missions, battle pass missions, all that sort of thing, is for you to keep yourself engaged and to work towards something. And you receive, and the rate and the amount of rewards you receive is altered based on that. And if you looked into Skinner boxes, which is the whole experiment with the pigeons that peck at a dot while encased in a box, and they receive seeds based on that, the most effective one is the one where random amounts of pecks at a random amount of time is the most effective one. Basically, the one that you cannot fucking predict. That's the most effective way of keeping player retention, which basically most of the looter shooters function that way. Not knowing how many actions and how long it takes for you to achieve that goal is the thing that keeps the player most engaged. Because once they receive that reward, but then they are immediately receiving that kind of like dopamine rush, that kind of like, oh, I got my reward, let me continue, because I might have another chance of getting that reward really fast. But then it's unpredictable. You might be getting it, I don't know, let's say loot game farming boss farming for an item farming for a boss, whatever. Brain is mush today for some reason. item farming from a boss. Maybe the first time you get the item is after like 3 kills, and then I'm like, oh, let me just do it again, and then maybe the next time is after 5 kills, then maybe 10. Who knows? Like, because it's varied and it's not predictable, that keeps the player most engaged, because they have no idea. Because there's always that mentality that the next attempt could be the successful one. So yeah, big thing about it. Like, yeah, that's, and you know, gachas use it heavily in that regard, but mostly for their monetization. But they also have it within the other systems as well. I'm not saying that. But yeah, it's up to you. Like, once you as a game developer and game designer, once you understand this and once you know how exactly to use these kinds of things, it's up to you to decide. Because yeah, you can go down the dark rabbit hole of just creating tools and ways to, you know, encourage and basically some degree manipulate the player to engage with all the systems that you want them to engage and to profit from them. Or you can gauge it in such a way to encourage the aspects of play that you want them to be part of, because it can also be used on a positive manner. But again, it's very morally gray, because it's more about how you use the tool, not necessarily the tool itself. That is the problem. But anyways, we are rants aside. Not necessarily we are, but you know,
Where are we going?
all the rants aside,
There's no
by
class today.
of general game development things. Also, actually, I forgot to do a thing. Let me just. I'll completely forget afterwards. Let me give you a shout out. There it is, and I'll also hydrate 1 second. There we go. I'll hydrate right now. Appreciate taking care. There we go. But yeah, before we get quickly into the game, just for those who are players of ZZ and might be curious of what characters I have and all that shenanigans, I'm just gonna give you like a quick rundown of what I own and what setups I have. Yeah, I do have Yuzuha fully built as you get it from my anomaly team. Yushuan, well, Hugo, the alleged pale boy, Vivian also. Jane. Yeep. Baba, there is the boy. Kako, which I'm slowly, not sure how often I'm gonna use her. Maybe on rare occasions when I need an Ellen team, but that's probably gonna be really rare. I've not used Ellen too often these days. Yeah, to be fair, Ellen does need a bit of a, probably at some point a rebuild once I've have Evelyn. Also, I'm almost done with Vivian. I'm technically done. I just need to give her like a quick final upgrade on her like basic attack, which is not necessarily priority, but I just like to have them fully built. That's just. Okay, I do have a finally built, which means that I can go with I can finally build Lucia. Gonna be really nice for my rupture teams. At this point, we're jumping into characters that I have not built, just that are available, that I own. And there she is, the goat girl. She's the next one that I'm gonna actually focus on building. Need to make my rupture team as premium as possible. And Lucia is one of them. Yeah, some of them have been like stripped from items because they've probably been leveled and built as I was still advancing the account, and once I got to like max level and started actually making proper teams, yeah, just. Also, I like the new X because I think some characters got a bit of extra. Cause I'm pretty sure like the eye gleam, I don't think it was part of Billy's preview in the past. I don't know, weird. And also the new Wolf Boy, which unfortunately I don't think I'm gonna build him because literally next update Banya is another Fire Rupture character and he's gonna be an S rank, and I want the Robo Dude, so yeah, I'm probably gonna pass on building Yamato. I'm not Yamato Maruto. I'm kind of sorry about that. To be fair, I think for CENSORSHIP I have all these because I farm for like the pen set, the penetration set. But I don't really have any plans to build her. Evelyn is right now my fire character priority, and yeah, anything else I do not own.
Take your time. I'm listening.
But yeah, that's the general rundown. Oh yeah, we left off with a few quests here, and there we got back to the spooky village. We found out the Octo lady cannot leave the hollow because I don't know, she has some like a weird connection to the hollow, and oh yeah, the weird you know, chrysalis things where where the people are about to become monsters, and if she leaves the hollow, they're gonna fully turn because they're in this kind of like weird, I don't know, chrysalis kind of thing that keeps them semi-alive and a manifestation of their true selves, or at the very least an idealized dream self manifests in that village, or some weird things like that. So yeah, we need to figure out a solution to deal with all that and save the people. Not long after, at Suiban Temple, Zhao arrives with the operation plan and the new face.
Alright, we're up to speed now. The rescue team's already assembled. We can head out tomorrow. Your intel came just in time. It'll save us a lot of wasted effort. Now, about the plan.
Okay.
Plan A is to hit the town hard first, keeping all the drowned ideals from fighting back, and then send in a transport team to haul the cocoons out. The problem is that's easier said than done. You can't take down a drowned ideal for good with brute force. If you knock them down, they'll just respawn in no time. If we can't push into the cocoon room real fast, it'll turn into a war of attrition, and that's not in our favor.
Okay.
So you're implying there's a better plan B, right?
Yes, you're right. And that brings me to my colleague here.
Okay. Oh, hi.
Everyone! I'm Senior Zhao's co-worker. You can just call me Dylan. And now, I'm here to give you the grand reveal of Plan B!
She's
Wildly energetic.
really cheerful.
Yeah. Is she actually from Krampus?
Is she also from Krampus?
Since you've never dealt with Krampus, it's normal to have a few stereotypes about tops. But trust me, every employee here is completely different in style, and that's thanks to our boss. Anyway, go on, Dylan. Alright, the key to Plan B is the cocoons. If we can dissolve them on the spot, we cut about 70% of the suppression and hauling time.
But wouldn't that cause a...
What does dissolve on the spot mean?
Yeah.
Check this out. Ta-da!
And it pulls out a device that looks like a container. What's that?
The Lumen boxes we gave you before were just a weakened portable test model. This one is the prototype, and its name is... Master Lumen!
Wow, how creative. Okay, I have finally updated my anime list. Maybe I did for me 7s and 6s around, but in my defense, I did add like 100 plus shows. I would not have that kind of energy, I'll be honest. Not necessarily that I wouldn't have, but I don't know, I'm very indifferent or I don't know. I usually don't have like strong emotions towards the show most of the times, so it's always hard for me to gauge a rating of things. Like, if I enjoy it, I enjoyed it. If I dislike it, I disliked it. That's kind of the thing with me in general. So for me, always ratings have been this kind of like weird thing. Like, what exactly does mean like a 3 or a 4-star? Like, you know, that kind of things, or whatever other forms of numerical ratings you use. And if we go to that kind of level degree, yeah, no, that's a lot. Plus, a lot of the stuff I watch has been so long since, who knows how well I still remember them. So I don't think I can properly offer like a review for some of them, especially like anything that was like ongoing. Like if we're talking about like ongoing shonens at the time, best example I can give you like Shippuden. I watched Naruto Shippuden like at a time when it was still like ongoing, and once I got to on date with the show, like you know, it took longer and longer, especially with all the filler episodes. God fucking damn it. So at that point, I don't think I can tell you like most of the things that happen in that anime at this point, for how long it is, and both in the anime itself being lengthy, but also because it's been a long time since I've seen it. How many I have forgotten? I have seen 2 tens. It's not time zone. So I know I have watched. How many I've forgotten? I have seen. And few tens. To be fair, yeah. I don't know, it's hard to for me to kind of gauge that kind of stuff.
Huh? Master Lumen?
Hey, Lucia finally perked up. That name is, kind of weird.
Yeah, hard to rewatch like long running show, especially if you don't have to evaluate long running show, especially if you don't rewatch it. Yep, and I'm not planning at any point to rewatch Shippuden or anything. Like, I watched them, I enjoyed them, they're like fond memories, but that's it. I'm not going back to it. Hell the fuck no. And Boruto was a heck of a pass. I tried initially to watch a bit of it at the time when it was brand new. It just, it didn't catch me. I just stopped. I stopped at mostly my biggest problem with it, it felt like it was like this, I don't know, like weird, the best way I can give it is, it felt like we were starting back from scratch, back from the kind of almost OG Naruto days. And I don't know, I didn't feel like I had the energy or desire to reinvest myself in that kind of development and character growth that I went through already. Like, literally, to me, it felt like I was gonna go through the same kind of plot development overall with Boruto, and I didn't want to do that as well, which is like one of the reasons why I've not watched Fear the Walking Dead. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure that, you know, it's a good show and all that, but going through that again, through that whole thing of all the characters learning how to deal with the apocalypse, learning how to deal with zombies, learning how to, you know, deal with all the interpersonal relationship problems and all that comes from this new basic apocalyptic thing, it's just something I didn't want to go through again after just watching The Walking Dead. So nah. And even The Walking Dead, it's been a bit since I've watched it, because I haven't watched a good chunk of the last seasons. But again, the same concept. That whole idea of kind of feeling like you have to step back and go through this similar journey with just with vaguely different characters. Very much through the action video, but was but war arc. Yeah, the war arc was kind of the fourth ninja war arc. Is mostly painful because it has a lot of it filled with filler. That's basically it. Because I'm pretty sure, like, if you were to like cut all the filler, which I know for a fact that like guides out there that tell you like, here are all the episodes that you need to watch, and here's all the filler that you can skip. Is okay, like, the only filler that I was okay with is anything that offered like some additional character backstory or perspectives, because I think some of the filler was based around some of the OVAs. Like, for example, we had like a Kakashi one during the war arc, if I remember correctly. Like, for one of the fillers, it was like a Kakashi arc, and I really like that one. To be fair, like, Kakashi is one of my favorite characters, so I'm not necessarily gonna mind. But for those kind of fillers, yeah, I was fine. Anything that was just random story, just for the sake of randomness, like, nah. not about it. It was, if it had some engraved to like maybe some of the original creator or like mangaka, then yeah, otherwise nah. And I remember like I was always so annoyed jumping a new week to watch the episode and realizing, ah, damn it, we're still in the filler. We're still in the filler, because there were times where you weren't like fully sure if the filler was done or not, and you know, you basically went with an anticipation that the next episode might be the episode where the filler is done, and it's like, no, it's just more filler, and then maybe hints towards the end of that episode that next episode is no longer gonna be the filler one. Yay. Yeah.
Wait, isn't it called the high frequency loom? Shh! Boss said the real name's classified! This is one of Krampus's secret weapons. Only a handful of people in all of Tops know it exists.
Oh, so are we in trouble?
Now we all do.
Oh, hey, that's alright. Boss also told me since bringing it here in Wi-Fi is a top secret op, I should give it a low-key nickname to blend in. And since that Master Tiger movie is super popular now, I borrowed it.
Ah, that's...
Nice. It's a great name.
Thanks for the compliment. Anyway, this baby is way more powerful than a Lumen box. If it fires up properly, it can suck up a whole room's worth of miasma in no time. So, if it fires up properly, we'll basically make the room with the cocoons a temporary safe zone. That means, even if a cocoon breaks, nobody's turning into an ethereal.
Okay.
We can save everyone trapped inside and wipe out all of the drowned ideals on the spot.
Interesting plan.
But you just said, if it fires up properly twice.
Yeah.
Kinda hard not to be concerned about that.
Like, is it like a 50-50, 70-25?
Because Master Lumen has a nasty temper. One bump here or there and its energy starts leaking. Mess up the start sequence even a little and the absorption rate goes all over the place.
So...
That's exactly why we've been working on a safer, more portable model. But I figure no harm in trying it here, right? If it works, we can make this whole op a lot more efficient. My plan's to split into 2 teams.
But what if it doesn't work?
One search squad will attack the town head-on, drawing the drowned ideal's attention. You guys slip into the auditorium with Master Lumen, get as close to the town's heart as you can, and fire it up! If it fails, no big deal. Just bring it back out and we'll fall back on Plan A.
Okay.
Sounds like it's worth a shot. If it works, we're set for good.
If not,
Good. It's
we're
so
in trouble.
good. You guys go place the device, and we'll be on standby to support. We move at dawn.
We plan at dawn. Okay.
It's getting late. Let's have a quick word with everyone before resting.
Thing. What if we cut them out and skip flashbacks? When fighting, it became an, oh, my chakra armor is bigger than yours, aka I'm stronger because in part Wonder, whatever. Yeah, part Wonder was more about clever tactics used to win fights. Yeah, but workout just became a dick measuring contest. Yeah, that's like also my biggest complaint with Shippuden. It got into that kind of like Dragon Ball Z, you know, a rabbit hole that a lot of shonens go, where it's just basically power creeping constantly. Like every time there was like a bigger threat, and to be fair, that was kind of like the stereotype with the Naruto. Like every time you defeated the big bad, it was then revealed that, oh no, there was a bigger bad behind the machinations of the first big bad, and then that next bigger bad had an even bigger bad behind them. It was like this weird, like, I don't know, daisy chain of kind of like master puppeteers of one over the other. Because all of them were like interconnected to the master puppeteer on top, basically. Which, yeah, that was the whole thing with like the general power creep, especially that you see like a kid to DBZ. Like, yeah, to be fair, like the OG Naruto to me is still like by comparison my favorite, because it had a bit of that element of, it was more about like the tactics and how you used your current power level to overcome your opponent. Like I think still to this day one of my favorite fights is Zabuza and Kakashi in Naruto. Like it's probably one of my favorites. It's very grounded. It's not like too crazy. It still has a few crazy things here and there when it comes to power, because at the end of the day, like Kakashi has the Sharingan thing, but it had like a bit of a power escalation. I think like initially, but it still felt a bit grounded. It still felt like there was more about strategy than necessarily how you. My power was better than yours, because you know the whole thing with with Kakashi being the copy ninja. Like, yeah, you can copy a power, but you have to know how to outmaneuver with that copy. Because just because you copy them doesn't mean that you're better than them. You're basically at best at the same level, which basically gives you like more of a stalemate than necessarily a win. So it was still about strategy. Yeah, I'm guessing it probably became not necessarily a challenge, but to some degree it felt easier to kind of, go... because it's definitely like having fights that feel more strategic, more tactful. I'm suspecting and I'm guessing they're a lot more, difficult to write and difficult to go into. When it comes to like, yeah, there's a, trying to like balance out like, yeah, we want to give the characters a bit of a power up, but we still also want to balance out the idea that, there's a bit of strategy, there's a bit of, tactics and plans. And I think it's just a bit easier in a writing amount, and especially because, we're talking about a shonen, something that had to be written, and if I'm not mistaken, at a pretty frequent pace, not necessarily something that you just give yourself a decent amount of time and you write the thing that you want to write. Definitely gets a bit challenging. This is why Zabuza and Orochimaru are our best arc villain. Best arcs, but yeah, there was Pain arc is the best along Pain best villain. I enjoyed the Pain arc. To be fair, I kind of enjoyed like most of the Katsuki's arc, like when they were like as a group were kind of seen as the big bads. I've kind of enjoyed all of them, especially like when it comes to like the level of Shippuden, the idea of having a bit more plans about the tactics. I forgot the dude's name, the immortal one, the one that was with the side, the whole fight where I forgot it was Shikamaru or their mentor, which again I forgot their name. Which basically again that was another one that technically showed within Shippuden that you can have a bit of this kind of like still tactics, still about strategy type of fight, because you had an adversary who was literally immortal. How exactly do you stop him if it cannot be hurt or killed or doesn't even feel pain? Also I need to have I don't know. Tactile, this is why Kishimoto writing Shikamaru as solutions would have never been easy, as he's a genius. Yeah, I understand like why, to be fair, I understand why probably Shikamaru was not used often, but at the very least in the moments when he's used, I think he was used sparingly and with taste, when it comes to like genius tactician. But to generally, I think a decent degree.
Get some good rest tonight, okay, Belle? Don't stay up. Tomorrow's gonna be busy.
I don't know what you mean. Me staying up late for no reason? That wouldn't be me.
Are you sure your injury's fine?
I'm fine. It's just a couple of scratches.
Fire.
I'll be all good after a good night's sleep. Don't let that drowned ideal talk you into worrying.
Why is your drowned ideal like that?
Something I've been dying to ask. Why is your drowned ideal like that?
I think I was 8 back then. After the fall of the old capital, I was wandering on my own and ran into some folks in white coats. They said they were from a gang called the White Heart. I thought it was pretty cool, so I tagged along. They dragged me into the hollows, telling me to crawl through old luxury store ruins to grab loot. I thought if I could squeeze through those cracks without crying, I'd eventually earn my spot in the gang. Then one day, the hollow's ether levels went berserk. It was too dangerous for anyone to get in. The boss called it quits, divvied up the loot, and kicked me to the curb.
Aye.
They never saw me as part of the gang. When they needed me, they called me an 8-year-old bro. When they finished using me, they dug up every excuse to call me dead weight. I fought back, tried to fight for my share. But those guys, grown men beating the crap out of a kid, they didn't hold back.
Yikes. Oh no. Oh no, he's traumatized. Definitely is not gonna make him harder for some people.
That day, when I could only crouch on the ground with my head in my arms, I swore to myself that Komo no Monato needed no friends, trusted no one, and he'd fight for himself and himself alone.
But
And that one day I'd go back to the White Heart, beat every last one of those laughing jerks to the ground, and make them kneel and call me boss.
So that version of you, that's the person you wanted to be back then.
The second I saw him, I knew what it was all about. Actually, I had chased that goal for years. If it weren't for the kids, maybe I really would have become just like him.
The kids?
he's a single father. What can you do?
I guess you could say I found them. Or maybe they found me. Either way, we're family now.
Male wife
I've got
material.
a soft spot for being called brother. But the kids taught me there's a difference between asking something of you and treating you like family. Bro and brother can be really different. Belle, tomorrow, I want to go alone.
Face him alone?
Are you gonna face him alone and end things once and for all?
Yeah.
Won't lose.
Then, go. Make sure you win.
Don't worry. I won't lose. I'm not like him. I've got people waiting for me to come back.
Hell yeah. Okay, that's the plan. What messages? The one is the reason why Naruto has no bad villains because they are taken from Seinen story and placed in Shonen, word and limitation. As in many cases, if you study what happened in the background, manga was story more graphic and dark and aimed for audience, which of course would not fly. Would be, I don't know. I do not know most of the history or never looked too in depth in like the creation process of the manga or the show. I have not much knowledge on that and what exactly would have been the initial goal. Like I know I've heard that because it's shonen and of course being a long running magazine, or if I remember correctly, and all that, and of course it's targeted to a more wider broad of ages, and shonen are definitely inclined to more younger audiences, being a bit more lighthearted and not necessarily having too often serious topics. Of course, the perspective of lighthearted, serious, and adult themes vary within the Japanese culture. We know that. I think anybody who watches animes probably know that really well when it comes to like certain perspectives. It's completely different compared to the West. And I wouldn't even say, yeah, just let's say West, Central. I would say even East Central Europe might be a bit different than the full like heavy West side of thing. But definitely anything Western from there. Well, in part 1, Lee, Niji, and Koji were meant to die. Yeah, I'm guessing to some degree there was because again, having I've heard like Shonen I've read the Shonen magazine does put some restrictions, like it's something that they demand. It's not necessarily just the creator having to appeal with the aesthetic. Just even Shonen themselves kind of ask like, hey, don't skirt into these themes too much, so you don't see them almost put in. Could be. She had no ideas for them. could possibly be. To be fair, again, I'm going more of the idea that, you know, Naruto had a lot of characters. A lot of characters, and especially when you have a lot of characters and all of them are developed to some degree, people are gonna start having favorites. And when you have a long-running manga which has to come out at a very frequent pace, you kind of have to pick your battles, because I'm imagining within very limited time, within a very limited time where you still have to keep consistency, because that's kind of the biggest. And I think one of the big reasons like why some mangakas like even got into like moments where they were like literally in poor health and basically overworked and basically underslept and all that, just because they had to keep up with the demand and they had to keep up with this time frame, that the process was too complex or too involved depending on what type of creation or what type of manga they were writing. So I'm guessing in this situation he just picked his battles. He knew which characters were easy for him and probably knew which were like more difficult. So he mostly focused on, or at least picked, or maybe picked characters that were more, that had a wider fan base than the others. Or those that he knew he could have probably easily approached. Yeah, chapter a week. And imagine that, to what degree he would have had these written in advance. To what, at a certain point, he had to he was basically writing them on a weekly basis. So yeah, that gets complicated. You know, we at times make fun of certain authors and certain writers that they take years to write a novel. But you have to think of it, making an actually good novel is a lot of work. And I can tell you that for someone who's attempted some narrative writing, because it's part of game development, that shit ain't easy. That shit ain't easy at all. It takes a lot of effort. It takes a lot of knowledge. It takes especially when it comes to like writing, narrative design, and so many other things on how exactly, plus, storyline techniques, something like, say, for example, Chekhov's gun or anything like that. Those are like tools and techniques that you can use. It's complicated. It's not something you do easily. It takes a lot of passes. You have editors, you have proofreading, you have a ton of things. And the longer and bigger the story and complex it is, the more time it takes. Because you have to take in consideration like every single plot hole, every single aspect that you might misrepresent. And I would say even 16 to 20 pages, that's insane to do like on a weekly basis. Considering that, I don't know in case of Naruto, but I know with certain mangaka, they also create those, the pages and the panel art themselves. So that's even worse. I know, like, after a while, they basically they basically create them. They have others probably hired if they themselves are not necessarily as skilled. But for that degree, that you still also have to write. You also have to create the art for the mangaka and then have it ready to be published. Because yeah, it is on a weekly basis, but you have also to take into account the idea that all the things that you're drawing and writing then have to reach to somebody else who has to prep them for publication. Things like printing, copying, the scanning, all that kind of shit, and that you can't do that like a day before. That has to be given to some extent in advance. So yeah, there becomes a lot of pressure. It becomes a lot of things that pile up, and at a certain point, I can understand why, in a writing sense, at the very least, it gets, it gets too much. So you just pick the easy path. You pick the places where you can easily weave the narrative, and you can already have some ideas. And like, yeah, things like as you said with Shikamaru, or genius characters, like those kind of characters are compelling and are likable and are really nice to have, but those are complex because you have to make them feel because you have to write around that kind of genius strategy. The same way I would say, for example, murder mysteries are probably one of the more complicated forms of writing, because it's not only about having to make the mystery itself being compelling, but you have to offer clues, offer information, and knowledge from the very beginning that can be easily, even by the writer, kind of put together and come to a conclusion. But also have a mastery of how much information you limit, how much can be connected, but to get to that point where it reasonably and believably reaches a logical conclusion. I think I can give you like one of my recent examples. Well, quote unquote recent. I think it's been released a year ago, but it's probably one of my favorites and for those within the TTRPG circles. Hunter the Parenting. If you've watched the latest chapters of Hunter the Parenting with the murder mystery within the Arcanum, that's all I'm gonna say because I don't want to spoil anything when it comes to like Hunter the Parenting, even though it's been like a year or so. It's an amazing murder mystery. It's even to this day, even today, when they release some of the audio logs, which are like extra sideline storylines that build up additional story for the main chapters, it's still fucking crazy to me how many little details they've hidden in that murder mystery, and how you could have probably connected, like not necessarily to a damnable degree, because that's kind of the thing. Like you can reasonably connect and figure out the mystery maybe from the very first, I don't know, few pages or good chunks of a few minutes of the murder mystery getting into like in full swing. But it's more of the but not necessarily to a damnable degree, because that's like another thing. You have to master how much information you give out, because you as the writer, you might know the entire layout, how everything pans out, but you have to drip feed it. Like you have to figure out like how much of all these events you want to actually tell the reader or tell the viewer. Because maybe some events of this murder mystery you want to withhold, because you know that if they knew this information, they would reach the answer too fast. But you want them to still speculate. Of course, the idea of still having to throw some red herrings here and there, it's a lot. And like fan fiction alone, I try to be original for story's sakes and for legal reason. How many times I have to start a blank page without getting anything. I know where the story is going, I just don't know how to get there. Yeah, I can get that. Again, when it comes to like creative writing or anything creative, there's no original thought. Or there's no like original concept at this point. There's no innovation. There's no like true innovation when it comes to like the creative space. Everything is a mixture of things put in a different order. Like a painting could have similar aspects to a different painting, but not in full. Like it might have a concept from one painting, but then it's put around in a different idea with other creative concepts that do not come from that painting, that might come from other paintings. Like that kind of sort of like everything in the creative work is just a collection of ideas, concepts, and methods that we just take in whatever way we see fit, and we move them around in a different pattern. That's all that is. Creativity is just a different pattern of idea, concepts, and tools put together to create something, but it's not necessarily original. All those elements are not new, have existed in the past, but they are just put in a different form. And then there was a book like House of Leaves, and I still want to one day to power. Is that the is that the House of Leaves? Was that the one based that WAD Doom map was based on? I forgot if it was House of Leaves, because I know that I've seen a bit of that book, and that's insane. And also, to some degree, I can semi empathize, because I've attempted some narrative, some writing here and there on some things. Nothing that I will fucking show. At the least, not here, or anything that it's related to this creative work. It's something that I've done widely separate. I can understand the struggle. I'm the type of person that takes a long time to get to a point, and I'm very particular to how I write things, and I kind of get lost in the sauce at times. And that also comes from my general background, because I'm a game designer. I write game documents. I write design documents, which that is a lot of. It's more technical creative writing than necessarily actual, than just creative writing. Yes, my house was inspired by it. Yeah, okay, then yeah, I remember correctly to some degree. That is but my memory is not failing me that badly. But I can, because I have like the, not necessarily in the idea that I feel like something's not original, because I don't necessarily care. I don't necessarily put it for like anything paid or anything of the sorts, or I don't necessarily look too much into other people's writing. It's just something that I do off the cuff at times. But to be fair, in my situation, it's more the idea that I know what I want to do. I start thinking of it in advance, but then when I go back to me starting that idea that I wanted to write, I completely forgot how I started. How I wanted it to start. Like, I know how I want it to end, but now I completely forgot how I wanted to start. Like, wait a minute. I thought of all these steps, but somewhere in the process I just forgot. I will just story that it's a kind of idea that only gets you into jail. I'm not sure if I want to ask, or I'm not sure if that's something like Twitch to TOS would be fine with it. Considering that either gets you to jail, I have no idea if that's something I want to know or ask. More hands on deck? I don't think so. Miss Bell? Okay, Dylan, keep a close eye on Master Lumen. It's Campus Precious baby. If only we had more time, we could have used the Lumite ore from Timesworn Hills for another round of R&D. We'd definitely get an even more powerful communication device. Ore from Timesworn Hill. Our preliminary investigation revealed that the natural Lumite ore in Timesworn Hills absorb ether far more efficiently than ore from other regions, and shows notably I lost my line of rating. Shows notably a better result in reducing miasma corruption. This might also explain why the environment in Timesworn Hills appears more natural and pure. But I heard that miasma used to be pretty thick in Timesworn Hill. Yep, the stronger miasma and the higher grade Lumite ore seems to be in a constant tug of war. I bet as you venture deeper into the depths, this clash will only intensify, resulting in an even more spectacular phenomenon. If only I could take more photos. Get real, Dylan. We're not going on a vacation here. Actually, I take photos on the Hollows quite often. As expected of you. Anyway, I'll be counting on you tomorrow, but if you got any loose ends to tie up, better take care of them tonight. Kinda worried about little Lucia. Hey, Lucia? Lucia really is gone? She was here during the discussion just now. Maybe she went to catch some sleep. As night falls, everyone gradually leaves the Sweetman Temple. Time to head back to her room.
Time to head back and get some sleep.
That was the exclusion. Wait, Belle? TOS would ban me. Oh, so let me guess, it's a bit of the spicy variety, which would not be allowed within here. Huh? Yeah. Are you heading to bed? Actually, I've spent a long time scrolling on my phone before bed. Ouch, I feel seen. How about we take a stroll around the Phalum Heights? As long as we haven't gotten to bed yet, today isn't over, right? Alright, no problem. Let's go.
We've been through a lot today.
Yeah, we finally figured out the truth about the town.
I didn't manage to make any friends, but that's okay.
Oh, she follows me, okay.
Try again next time.
Making friends? She must mean that drowned ideal. I'll ask her about it later.
Why not now? What?
Phalum Heights is still pretty lively at this hour.
Okay. Oh, you want to chat about?
Such a lovely view. Let's rest here a bit.
Okay. Back at the auditorium.
Oh, that little you I saw at the auditorium? What did you two talk about?
The little me. Kind of a weird way to put it. not that big now, am I? But, yeah. I could tell she's deeply connected to who I used to be. When she said Ade, I nearly jumped. That's what I used to call my father. Ever since I left the tribe to travel alone, I've never said it again. Only when I'm with my closest family or dearest friends would I use it.
Oh.
And the funny thing is, my Ade loved playing hide-and-seek too.
Oh. Daddy issues?
Ade was part of the Defense Forces Special Unit. And in my memories, he only came home maybe once a year. Those were the only days I got to play with him.
Don't tell me it's one of the soldiers that died during the fall of the old capital with the ex-court of Lumite.
One time, not long after he came back, he got called for an urgent mission.
An urgent mission?
Yeah. He even carried his battlesuit with him, and he moved out as soon as he changed. I ran after him. I chased and chased, crying, yelling, not letting him go. Then he said, "All right, I'm not leaving. Let's play hide-and-seek." So I closed my eyes, sang the rhyme like always, thinking that when the song ended, I'd open my eyes and find him. That's how it always went. But that time, I never found him. And to this day, I still haven't won the game.
So, theory. He was called for that ops extraction mission where most soldiers have fallen. He managed to survive only to get corrupted and turn into an inferior. And what we are seeing there as in a drowned ideal is actually his drowned ideal of young Lucia, where he is technically the entity. Get it? That's my theory.
Lucia, you're Ade.
Impressive, right? Ade is a hide-and-seek master.
Oh no. Not another one. We already went through this with Seed. Come on, can't you? Not another one who's in denial.
If I see him again, I won't ask him to play with me anymore. At the very least. I just want a proper goodbye. Another reason I came to Waifei Peninsula was to find the mind-reading monster.
The German soldier in... Okay, and he's actually... Okay, except early the book. Yeah, that'll be hard to write or to kind of like not putting any sort of sympathy. That's a hard one. Like you'd have to, like, yeah, if you really wanted to make something within that vein, I would say like, yeah, you have to make the character feel a bit of remorse or regret, or feel like, or at the very least question. Like, yeah, I can understand the trope of like someone who's the type of person who follows orders or somewhat, you know, indoctrinated, but have that, I don't know, inkling, you know, that small pebble that kind of ripples bigger and bigger into the idea that, you know, that and that, you know, there is someone questioning their role and their actions to some degree, or, you know, how genuine or how good these actions are. Like, I'm not sure if there's a book like that. I'll be fair, I've not looked into these kinds of things myself, so I have no idea. I can't say. This definitely sounds within like the banned book list kind of thing. Because it might sound sympathizing, it might sound a bit apologetic. It really depends on how you really write that end. Like, if you don't necessarily show that there is any remorse or any regret, and somehow there's no atonement of any sorts, or no trying to, at the very least, try to be better after a really shitty past. Not sure. Like, that would probably sound a lot more apologetic and a lot more kind of pro-sounding within this concept or within this type of mentality. That's all I'll say. Like, yeah, if you go with the idea that there's no atonement, no remorse, no sort of regret or wanting to or questioning of authority, it sounds more apologetic and it sounds more kind of vaguely implies that it sounds a bit kind of pro-sounding. That look, a person did all these horrible things and they're living the good life. Like, and is that like a good moral? Because there just has to be like some sort of moral, like, or at the very least some sort of message by the end of it. Like, at the very least, like, that's the intent of most books. Like, there is a message that you want to tell. Yeah, I remember that the Ore Spirit, the Ginger Tong Sui, and...
I remember something about torturing the Ore Spirits with Ginger Tong Sui until they give up the mind-reading monster's hideout. Or something like that.
Question is there a story that is original? Pretty sure that would be an original story. Probably. Again, I cannot confidently say yes or no because I have no idea. I've not looked within this kind of thing. I don't think there is. But again, I could be very wrong. If not necessarily within official, I don't know, within like an official publication, maybe somewhere within the, who knows what dark corners of the internet might be something akin to this.
Yes, that's right. It's said that when you find a mind-reading monster, it'll turn into the person you miss the most and answer 3 questions. That's why I want to find one. Ask it where Ade is and when he's coming back. Idhari too. She wants to know where her parents went when they left without a word.
What's up with all these women and parental issues?
What about you? If you met the mind-reading monster, is there someone you'd want to see? Something you'd want to ask?
I just want to ask my teacher what really happened back then, and why she kept it from us.
I see. Even though what we long for is different, the questions we want to ask are all kind of the same.
You share some...
Can I have some ginger tong sui? I'll help you hunt down the mind-reading monster.
Oh, take as much as you want. I prepared plenty. You're the first person who's actually listened to my whole story about the mind-reading monster. Most people bail halfway. Yep, now that you've heard it, we're officially friends.
Yay, friendship.
So, can I call you Belle?
You could have done so before that.
Of course you can.
Perfect! Another friend who likes ethereal stories! I'm getting a midnight snack. Wanna come?
Knowing that Belle is quite a horror film aficionado and buff and enjoyer, I think this is a well-fitting friendship. I suppose.
Won't we have a hard time sleeping if we eat snacks at this hour? There's a lot to do tomorrow. We should sleep.
Well, the idea was inspired by, I'm not pronouncing that, I'm sorry, from the movie from '84. Okay. Probably, I'm not knowledgeable in the movie. As I said before, I'm not much of a movie buff. So, definitely nothing like this. And I'm not even trying to pronounce it. Too German for me.
Is that right? Then you go ahead and sleep. I'll bring back snacks and keep watch.
Yay, a stalker. How nice.
Huh?
How did you drop your book?
Huh? This looks like the sketchbook Lucia always carries with her.
It sounds like an invasion of privacy. It will be the second time we do this. Oh well. I drop her book here. Better to put it away and return tomorrow. So you aren't trying to look through it. When you pick it up, you catch a glimpse of the page with the wandering hunter on it. The Wandering Hunter is only half drawn. She ran out of time. Didn't want to finish it. You can't tell. Even in the night, you quickly return to Sweetman Temple. By the time Wise comes to wake you, it's already the next morning. You freshen up and step outside to find Zhao and has already gathered up quite the crew. Well, there is a Brit-American version of the same topic, Conspiracy. I think I vaguely heard about it. Set entirely in one house, the one in the villa in Berlin, and depicts the Wannsee Conference 1952, where, okay, senior officials, the German regime of the time, met, coordinate, and formalize the final solution. Okay. Provided by yeah, assistance. Hopefully that's a summary. I don't know. I try to stay away from the Gemini AI assistance. Sometimes that summary is not appropriate. It's not proper. It's kind of weirdly semi-hallucinating at times. But I guess so. Okay. I think I've heard something about it. I just don't know much. I'll be fair, I've never been much of a, I don't know, war buff myself, like anything about like the World Wars or anything like that. The only thing like vaguely related to World Wars that I kind of enjoyed is, again, I'm more of an enjoyer when it comes to like myths, folklore, definitely anything like, you know, within the kind of big urban stories or you know, or anything like vaguely horror related, and sometimes like, you know, war has a lot of that. That's the only aspect I kind of like, or like that is maybe at times close to like something within historical reference, but not actual war events or anything like that. I'm not much of a, and hey, I'm not much of a history buff either. Like if it's not folklore, anything, I don't know, vaguely urban story or some sort of like horror stuff or just pure straight up mythology, not much into it myself. Okay, you're here. I've called over the squad representatives. There are quite a few search teams, so I didn't want them all cramming into Phylum Heights. Let's go over the plan one last time before we move.
Everyone's here. Let's move out.
We look like they come from all sorts of
So
backgrounds.
these are all search squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
That's right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but every single one of them is perfect for this mission. One last run through the plan. Team 1 is the search team. They'll be the first into the town. If they run into drowned ideals resistance, they'll suppress it by force. Team 2 is the transport team. They'll enter the hollow 30 minutes later and, depending on the situation, decide whether we can get all the cocoons out. Team 3 is a special squad, led by Miss Bell.
Hey, we're special.
Once Team 1 is in combat, she'll slip into the auditorium and set up Master Lumen where the cocoons are. Also, Miss Bell, I'd like to borrow Banyue Shifu from you. Team 1's got plenty of firepower, but Team 2's slower and has fewer fighters. That's why we need a reliable agent to hold the line in case things go sideways.
Finally, Shifu can make that decision himself.
No problem. Banue Shifu can make the decision himself.
Sure. If that's Miss Zhao's request, I'll see to it that the transport team makes it through in one piece.
If Banyue's not there, won't you be short-handed?
No worries. Just do what you really want.
Don't worry about it. Just do what you really want this time. Swing your sword without holding back.
Thanks. I'll head to the town first. If everything goes smoothly, I should run into you guys.
Master Lumen is all yours now. Keep a close eye on it, please.
Oh, now gonna break the super expensive experimental tops item.
Got it. I'll keep a close eye on the device.
I'll keep an eye on Belle then.
All right, let's move out. First stop, the safe house to grab Itari. Then, straight to the auditorium.
Okay. History is problem is I don't have patience to delve deep into things, and I have a worse memory. But it seems original 84 movie is completely on YouTube in 2 years. It's usual thing. Some of the older stuff. If I don't know, copyright holders are not that zealous about things. How do you sleep last night? Did my vigil help? Vigil? You keep vigil? That's how our tribe always done it, since way back when, most of the time. We don't sleep at night, but if someone really needs to, a family member must keep watch besides them. It stops the night horror from snatching away those who fall asleep. The night horror really that strong? Yep. Grandma said the night horror is an ethereal that only appears in dreams. Never mind that now. The shaved ice is melting. I couldn't bring breakfast for your Hari last time. I can't miss this chance. Let's get going. Let me book first. Oh, thanks. After I found out I lost it last night, I went back to look for it. Luckily, a passerby said they saw you take the book back to Suiban Temple. I figured I could just come back to get it in the morning. Okay, so you kinda knew, but just waited for me to give it to you. There. Water, again. That resonates and that runs deep. From the depth comes an echo. In chaos, strangely sharp.
Stop! This isn't the ending you want. Don't throw us away. Stop and embrace your true desire.
Then, ahead, just out of reach, sudden burst of light flashes. It strikes in the water's glass-like surface, splintering it with cracks of defiance. All from behind is so earnest. Just can't keep your eyes off the light before them. Yes. Leave. Yes. Rise to the surface. This time. The light promises an ending I truly want.
Belle, stay focused.
Okay.
I just had another flash. Like that underwater dream before. But I'm good now.
You don't look fine. You almost dropped Master Lumen. If Lucia hadn't swooped in to catch it.
What's wrong, Belle? Didn't get enough rest last night? That can't be. I was keeping watch for you.
No, I slept fine.
No, I slept fine. This isn't about sleep. But you, Lucia, did you really stay up all night to keep watch? How are you still so full of energy like this without any sleep?
I do make up for my sleep. I take naps during the day. Short and sweet naps. But now's not the time for that chatter. We've reached the safe house. Let's call Idhari out.
Okay.
Idhari?
Get aside the faint beat drum. The door.
Idhari, it's us.
You can feel it. Whoever's behind the drum drumming back, just drumming back. Yeah, it was that whole thing of you have to drum the same amount of time as you knock.
It's not nighttime yet, so no need to worry about the knock wisps.
Finally, the door cracks open. The drummer picks out. Look at all sheepish.
You're right. Morning, everyone. Well, it's already afternoon. Why are there two people missing? Or is it me? Sorry. Monato, Banyue, I can't see your faces again.
Oh, you're fine. They're not here.
No, it's not your fault. They really didn't come.
There! We've got Idhari with us now. Onward to the auditorium!
Things go well with Monato.
Yeah. Fingers crossed everything's good on Monato's side.
Speaking of, on the other side, the battle in the town has begun.
Oh, you made it. Much earlier than I expected.
Do we really have to fight, Moss? They're not ethereals. Some of them were even my friends. Is this really the only way? Settling everything with violence?
Yeah, we don't have a choice. They didn't come here to join us. They came to wipe us out. We've got to fight back. But all we need to do is stall them. As long as the cocoons are intact, we can't die. If we drag this out long enough, their drowned ideals will show up, and the tide will turn. So don't see this as a disaster, West. It's a gift.
What about Lantern Bearer? Or Wandering Hunter. Will they help us? Sure, they scare me, but they're strong. If Wandering Hunter is in town, it won't matter how many enemies show up.
I doubt it. I begged her for ages, but she couldn't care less, saying something about her Ade wanting to see the reed fields again. Plus, they come and go as they please. You just can't count on them. We must defend the town ourselves. Hold the line long enough and we win. Besides, look, we've got even more reliable backup now.
Mist thickens in front of the auditorium, and out of it steps a warrior in white.
Minato, you made it! I'm glad that this time you chose to stand with us. The town will be your true...
Move. Don't get in the way of my duel. He's coming.
Ah, good. Then the auditorium doors are yours. Defeat him. Make him cocoon. That's the only way you'll claim his face and become a complete drowned ideal.
Come on then. Komo no Minato.
Soon after Minato and the search squad reach the auditorium, tearing down the lone pale wolf, Minato signals the team to spread out and cover the area.
I knew I'd find you here. That's what I should be saying. So, you've made up your mind now? Protecting the town, huh? Protect it? Lone wolves don't care about that. I'm here for one thing only. To break you. So, are you waiting for your pals, pup? I don't mind taking you all at once. No. This is mine to handle. I won't drag them with me. Especially not now. Still worrying about others at a time like this? You've already lost. Focus on yourself for once. Come on, quit running from your dream. This time, no one gets to run.
Yeah, ooh. Actually a boss fight? Okay. Wait.
Face the wolf in your heart. Your sword carries far too many unnecessary burdens. You can't even swing it anymore.
Shut up! This is the path I chose!
Is that so?
Come on.
You chose to play the supporting role, willingly taking the blows meant for others. Wake up, Komo no Minato. You tried the whole team thing before. How'd that work out for ya? Once she finds stronger companions, she'll cast you aside.
Shut up.
No, they're different.
Ah. Okay, so I guess it was intended to be...
You should just cocoon yourself. And let me keep going in your place. Shake off all that dead weight and become king of the White Heart! Dead weight? If that's really what you think, you don't deserve to be called Komo no Minato!
Ouch.
Get up. I'm getting serious now.
Oh, hello there. Thanks so much for the sub.
Bell and the gang. Count on me.
Sorry, I'm a bit in a fight right now. I appreciate it, comrade.
Completely different.
Cool wolves don't look at explosions or whatever. Yeah. The power up is basically, oh yeah, we just made you deal more damage or just...
If I'm in a cocoon, I'll never see them again. They were never meant to be in your sight to begin with.
Yeah, the fight is just basically, we either lowered the boss's HP or we just gave you more more damage, which isn't necessarily cool, but oh well.
Are you giving up on My dream is still the same. I just want to pursue it in a different way.
Ooh.
No. Impossible. How is my blade not strong enough?
Because power of friendship?
I beat you. Now get lost already. No, no way! You're just crawling back to be their shield again. Their lapdog! What about your childhood dream? You're just gonna toss that aside?
That's the problem. It was just a childish
I'm
dream.
not tossing anything aside. I just want to lead the boy out of those ruins and show him it's a big world out there. Picture it. One day, that boy will set out for the outer ring. Through jungles, over mountains, and along city streets. To ruins, to the deep sea, to the sky, hell, even to the moon. Wherever they go, I'll go with them.
This is odd foreshadowing. Are we actually going to the moon? That'd be kind of
I
cool.
won't stop. It doesn't matter if I'm not the one in front stealing the spotlight. I'll stay behind, watching their backs. It isn't about some grand ideal or noble reason. I just can't stand to see them hurt. That's a pretty pathetic dream.
No, you.
Don't say that. Even if you were to become really strong, you can't guarantee your loved ones won't get hurt. Sure, the former would be a great accomplishment, but the latter, to have that guarantee, would be a miracle. I want to chase that miracle, to be that shield. Can't you see there's worth in such a dream? What? Nothing to say. They've arrived.
Minato, we're here.
Hi.
Oh, you're just in time.
Looks like it's over.
Looks like the fight's over, and the winner decided.
Yep. No point wasting time on him. Let's go. Out of the ruins, huh?
Behind the beat and drown ideal, they cross the auditorium and containing the cocoons.
So you came after all.
How you doing? Doing alright. Just, going through the story. I wanted to go through that emotional moment first before interrupting anything. But yeah, just going through, continuing the storyline and pushing through with it. Because we'll have a bit of this, plus the quest for Lucia. So yeah, we'd have to push a bit. Did you hear about it? WoW made an open letter to Blizzard. Yep, I did. I did post a bit about it on the socials and also had like a quick mention of it. My summary of it, to put it simply, first of all, I'm kind of a bit annoyed by some of the certain WoW community kind of jumping on this weird perspective of, oh no, they're giving in to Blizzard demands by doing an open letter that they asked to collaborate or have like some sort of like a access to some sort of license and all that. And I'm of the opinion like you're not looking at the bigger picture here, because Blizzard is kind of on the path of kind of regaining trust and kind of getting back faith from their player base and all that and some of the decisions and some of the changes they've done across some of their IPs kind of reflect that. So I feel like they, to some degree, maybe they'll be willing to cooperate. And honestly, beyond just if this licensing thing were to happen of them making some sort of license to allow fan-made content to be made in a legal sense, if they're really smart about it, this, depending on how they make the license, this could be Blizzard's out into the whole problem with the game preservation issue that has started to emerge from the Stop Killing Games movement. So whenever there's gonna become a decision from within the European Parliament, and when some laws are starting to be enforced, Blizzard can already be out there, be like, no, we're compliant. We've made this license that not only it allows for fan-made content, but it might also allow for people to host and have their own servers of certain expansions, because that's something that can be done within the within that licensing, like to allow players, if they want to host a specific expansion that Blizzard may not necessarily host at the time, because even within the within Classic, currently we have just Vanilla Classic, the current Mists of Pandaria Classic. They do have Legion Remix, but that's kind of a bit different, but I guess it's within that same circle. And soon enough, we're gonna go back into the cycle of going through Burning Crusade Classic and maybe Wrath of the Lich King Classic. But that's kind of it. But it's even there, it's not necessarily confirmed to be consistent, or to always have a Burning Crusade, you know, classic server that is official. Always have a Wrath of the Lich King. So this could allow them to be like to have this kind of out of, hey, here's a community that preserves the games. So yeah, I feel like it's worth it, and I feel like if Blizzard is smart about it, they would consider it. And if done properly, this could be really good for both game preservation and also for a lot of like fan-made content. I understand the general bad sentiment towards it, because we've seen it to some degree with the Warcraft 3 Reforged, because within these terms of service of that game, of the remaster specifically, they did make a very specific mention where any fan-made content made through that game is owned by Blizzard. And I feel like that is probably some licensing person or some corporate side of Blizzard that might have remained a bit bitter on the whole fact that, you know, Blizzard has kind of dropped the ball and missed the opportunity of getting Dota under their own ownership, because Defend of the Ancients was a Warcraft 3 mod back in the day that was then snatched by Valve, and it was created into his own MOBA later down the line, which was Dota 2. So that's kind of probably the fact that they kind of lost a big cash cow of the MOBA side, because, you know, as we are currently aware, with Heroes of the Storm, it's just left in the grave that is maintenance limbo. The same with all the StarCraft games, which, you know, I feel really bad for all the RTS fans out there having fucking StarCraft thrown to the curb, and they've said nothing about the IP in years. I feel so bad for anybody who's a fan of the StarCraft IP. They've literally not even in previous BlizzCons. Like, if I remember correctly, like the last live stream BlizzCon they've done, they didn't even have anything StarCraft related. No booth, no section, no mention, not even like clips shown of the StarCraft game. They just quietly ignored it. So yeah, alienating that part of their community. Yeah, it is sad. But yeah, there is definitely an aspect that is probably still bitter within the corporate side of Blizzard. But again, I feel like right now Blizzard might be on a better path. It might be on the path of healing, and we've already seen that even with under the umbrella of Microsoft, there are some studios who are open to a you know, decent degree of really good modding scene. So I'm pretty sure Microsoft will have nothing against it, because, you know, Bethesda and id Software, for example, they're having like decent community guidelines when it comes to anything fan made, and that's also under Microsoft. Similarly with Minecraft, and that's also under Microsoft. So definitely nothing within the new board and ownership. This is just more of the corporate side of Blizzard, if they have any different perspectives on that, which I don't think so. I'm hopeful about it. I think it could turn out better. It remains to be seen, because one of the reasons, you know, they've sent this open letter is because, you know, they are currently in a lawsuit with Blizzard, and, you know, and that might be also a thing that they, you know, they realize that they can't necessarily fight with the wolf. Like, they can't really fight them. They're too big of a player to be like, no, they can throw as much money as they want at lawyers and proceedings and everything, while, you know, Turtle WoW is just a small niche community of passionate, you know, developers. That's it. Who might not necessarily afford themselves that kind of effort or that kind of pushback towards a big corporation. But yeah, that's kind of my general thing. I'm hopeful. I hope that it's gonna turn out better. We'll have to see. I'm not sure if we'll even gonna get a response or anything like that. There could be something in the making, but I'll have to see. Currently, things go as they are standing, and we'll have to see where they go from there. But anyways, I'm taking a quick break as an ad has come up, and I'll return after the ad is over. Be right back. Alright, there we go. Let's continue with the story. Background music. Let's get at it.
Boss, so you really are here.
I mean, why wouldn't he?
Had I known it would come to this, I never would have let you go. I had so many chances to take you all out in the town, one by one. I got careless. No, it wasn't that. It's because I value you too much. I had to have you here in the town, no matter what, to see what your dreams looked like.
Yeah, I think you're a bit delulu,
I was so
my guy.
close, Monato. If someone like you would finally give in to your drowned ideal, it would have proved that our existence is justice. Why? Why did that you lose to this you? We've never lost. You, Lucia, and Idari, you're all tied to us in countless ways, yet you still stand against us. Is it because of you, Mystic from Yunque Summit? What is it that you want? To wipe clean the Hollows?
I'm a mystic, and I'm a proxy. My only goal is to bring every lost person back home.
Back home? Don't be ridiculous. This is our home, and it only welcomes those brave enough to dream.
True courage is knowing dreams are sweeter, yet still having the will to move forward awake.
Enough! At this point, the only choice is to fight. Come, citizens of the town! Behind us stand our cocoons. Fight to protect this dream!
Running away?
I guess,
Throw them out of the auditorium!
Here I come.
Protect the town! It's all up to us!
Just hang on until they make it out!
Here we go.
gotcha.
Don't touch our cocoons! Hang in there! They won't last much longer.
It's up to you, partner. Like a shadow. Wanna play a game?
As for shadows.
I'll take it from here, Idari.
Reverse
Okay.
Watch out! Let's see you handle this. Noise, be gone.
I still have so much left to do.
My aim is now, little cuties. Crush them!
And hammer.
For the town!
Well, goodbye, my guy. His magic box work? What the?
Belle, you alright?
Uh-oh.
The town never dies!
The device won't activate. We have to force it open.
Ay.
I'll do it.
Foolish boy.
Still struggling, huh? It's you. Only open you this time. Just don't slow me down, okay?
This?
Bring it.
Hey.
There, I've done my part. Now it's all you. Yeah, I know. Go and show me for real. A dream that's truly worth it for Komodo Monato. But wherever you go, forget me.
The device is working. The cocoons are breaking down, and nobody's turning into ethereals.
Hooray!
I can feel it. That dark weight tangled around my heart is fading away.
Looks like you succeeded. The townsfolk outside suddenly vanished, so we just walked right in. Now we just need to get these people out of here.
Some of the cocoons are taking their time. We'll probably be waiting a while.
Well,
Everyone clings to their dreams a little differently.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
and who? Check on. Hey, pal, how you doing? Huh? Oh, you're a mystic from Suiban Temple? And Anato's here. How you feeling, pal? And really explain it. I'm a bit off, but it's probably nothing serious. It's definitely something serious. If this box wasn't here, you'd be dead. I'm still not sure what exactly happened, but you definitely saved me. Thanks for that. And oh, the writer. It's buzzing. Feels like I had a pretty nice dream. Are you holding up? Can you still walk? I'm exhausted. Let me rest real quick.
Sarah. Sarah? Where is she?
Huh?
It's an illusion of the past, just beyond the wall. I'm not sure if I can still recreate it, but I'll try.
What? Oh. Ah. Ether leaking from this fissure. I can feel it. The creator's calling to me. Take me with you, sir. I want to... No. Us? You haven't earned that right yet. Please. You know about my illness. I joined the Exalted for this very moment. Hold on a little longer, boss. I'll return with the creator's blessing. They'll have a mission. Stay here and protect this town until that person arrives. Send them through the fissure to me. Don't even think about coming through on your own. Though the creator hasn't granted you the privilege to hit them, doesn't mean they can't see you. Farewell, Moss. Keep up the good work. I believe you'll earn that privilege soon enough.
Sarah's been here. She went through that fissure to someplace else.
Of course. Sarah mentioned.
So this is the door Sarah kept pushing Idhari to recreate. The door that exists in the past.
Should we take a look? That might be where the mind-reading monster's lair is.
Alright, we still have that. Well, Sarah.
We have to check it out, no matter where it leads. If Sarah's involved, we can't ignore it. As long as she's around, the Exaltists will never really go away.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
I thought this would be the end of it, but it looks like the mastermind's still in hiding. Count me in.
Hey.
I'll stay here and watch over the cocoons and make sure everyone's rescued. You all go on ahead. I'll let Miss Zhao and the others know what's happening.
Thanks, Banue. Let's get going.
Let's get going. We have to find out where this door from the past really goes.
Are we really still in Lemnian Hollow? I've never seen anything like this before.
Comparing it against Wi-Fi Peninsula map data, this area is likely the ruins of an abandoned aerospace test site. The last recorded human activity here dates back to before the fall of the old capital.
Oh, it's been untouched for 10 years?
So this place has been untouched for more than 10 years?
We can't say that for sure. At the very least, Sarah's been here.
And it's so quiet. Hardly another soul in sight. I can pick everyone out without trouble.
Oh, then guess who I am?
With one fist held to her chest, Lucia waves her other arm about aimlessly.
You're the night emissary, disguised as a Dullahan.
Correct! I'd expect nothing less from strawberry parfait.
Lucia gets even more smug and suddenly jumps up with a Dullahan hand, chopping top attack ambush. Harry and Maruto quickly move out of the way, causing them to the chop to land solidly on the street lamp behind them.
Ugh. Cut it out, Miss Dullahan. Don't you think this place feels off?
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
Ouch.
Monato's right. We're supposed to be outdoors, but it feels way too dark. Is it night already?
Nope.
What?
Not night. It's always like this here.
Children in spooky places is not a good sign. No. Lantern
It's
bearer?
Lantern Bearer. Where were you just now? Why didn't you disappear like the others?
I can appear from anywhere. That's just how hide and seek goes. What are you all doing here? Did you already beat Moss?
Huh?
We did. The drowned ideals all went back into the Sea of Ether.
I don't like that name, Drowned Ideals. But Moss keeps calling me that. I only came out to play with Ade.
Yes. Ade.
When you say play with Ade, you mean play with Wandering Hunter?
I play hide and seek with Ade. Every time I get tired of playing in town, I ring the bell to call him to pick me up. Last time, when I saw Belle, we played together.
Yeah, play together, surely. Not at all chase like some sort of Resident Evil boss. Sure didn't look like playing.
Was that back when you first came into the town? It sure didn't look like playing to me.
Oh, and Ihari, sometimes I find her sleeping in strange places. It's dangerous. So, Ade just carries her back to town.
What?
Ah, so that's it. Every time I passed out, it was you bringing me back to the auditorium.
Wandering Hunter. Why do you call it Ade?
Wanna know? Then play hide and seek with me. Find me, and I'll tell you.
Wait a second.
Yep, I'm connecting the dots. The little girl hops into the shadows and vanishes without a trace, just as when she came.
That sound. Is it a children's song?
No.
Lucia singing.
She really wants to play hide and seek with us.
Let's follow the sound of the singing.
No likey. Spooky ghost children in the dark singing lullabies is not a good sign.
Someone's been here before, but it wasn't Sarah.
Did you see an illusion?
Yeah, it
A
looked like
shopkeeper
someone from the
thing?
army.
Ah,
This illusion. Face is unclear, but the voice.
Is it someone you know?
what?
Maybe. The mind-reading monster. It could be here.
Understood. I'll help you look for it.
On.
Relax. My aim is true.
Gotcha.
Lucia, there's another illusion here.
Away.
Let's head back. Maybe we can still...
This seems to be a safety device for the testing grounds. Let's find a way to activate it.
Maybe those people are also trying to figure out how to open the gate.
Those people? Who do you mean? Over
There. Brute force won't open this door. Look, there's a startup device here. It says laser track on it. Oh, I get it. Quick, call the captain and the others. Laser tracks, huh?
That song. She must be nearby.
Oh. Wow.
Those illusions all have rainbow-colored faces.
However I see them is how I recreate them.
So,
In your eyes, are we colorful too?
Yes, except for Belle.
Aw. Aw.
Well then, I guess that makes me pretty special.
Yeah, but I want to be some grayscale, basic. Oh, more friends.
With ethereals all around, would Sarah really come here?
Let's see you handle this.
And get slapped.
Pretty cool, huh?
Eyes over here.
Huh? Worn out already? Pretty, right?
Let's cool things down.
And hammer. On days like this, I miss Reinhardt.
The lyrics and melody have changed.
Because it's almost finished.
Oh.
Do you know this song?
I'm afraid this is the song she used to sing while playing hide and seek with her father.
Connecting the dots. Okay. What's wrong?
Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, it's just recreating illusions is getting harder and harder. I can clearly feel my powers fading.
That means as my influence is fading.
That's a good sign. It means your powers are returning to normal, and the effects of the miasma will soon be gone completely.
This power has brought so much trouble to everyone. Now that it can actually do some good, I don't want to just abandon it midway.
You've already helped so many people.
Just once more, Lucia. I want to try one more time, so you can see the whole story.
Thank you. Why'd you stop? Quitting hide and seek halfway is cheating, and I hate cheaters.
We ain't cheating.
Wait! I have a question. Could we be friends? With you, and with Wandering Hunter as well. Why would you want to be friends with an ethereal? I don't really know. I just feel like there ought to be more than just fighting between us. Taking the path less traveled will only leave you more alone, you know. No, it won't. I've already found friends who won't push me away for the path I take. Not many, but enough for me.
True words.
Then you don't need us anymore. Get too greedy, and you'll lose your real friends. Huh? Anyway, let's keep playing hide and seek. Wait!
Oh.
Lucia! She's going after her. What's with her? Why is she so reckless?
Let's go after them.
Yeah.
She's running so fast.
Do you mean the older or the younger Lucia?
Oh.
Both of them.
Yeah, thanks, Wise.
There's that soldier's illusion up ahead. But this time he's alone.
He's already in a pretty rough state. Can he really keep going? I see Lucia. Lucia!
We followed it this far, but the singing vanished.
I see figures here as well. Let me take care of it.
Are you all right? Don't push yourself.
I'm fine. We promised to search together. I'll try again.
Oh. Ada? You're gonna turn into an ethereal? Lucia? Why are you? You get it now. Corruption's gotten so bad, I'm seeing things. That's alright. At least I get to see you. one last time. Ada, before you turn into an ethereal, do you have any last words? Yes, of course I do. I owe you a game of hide and seek. Oh, I owe you so many games hide and seek. Then play hide and seek with me. No matter what Ada becomes, you have to stay with me forever. This Ada is... That's... father. Wish.
Really? Even in a hallucination, you're still this adorable. I'm sorry, Lucy.
The singing came from behind the gate we passed earlier.
Then let's head to the gate. Lucia.
Let's go. I'll find a way to open it.
Okay. Okay, more lasers. Switch between moving platforms, okay. That fixed it? I think so.
Oh, I see. That little Lucia? She isn't my drowned ideal.
Your dad's.
It's him. All these years, he's always wanted...
Sorry. I shouldn't have recreated all of this.
Don't apologize. I should be thanking you. Now the question that has been lingering in my mind has an answer. You really did help me find the mind-reading monster.
Are you ready to face him?
I'll have to face him sooner or later. He's waiting for me. This game of hide-and-seek isn't over yet. I'm here, Ada.
There's little Lucia.
But where is Wandering Hunter?
He should be close by.
Uh-oh.
Amazing! Ada and I have nowhere left to hide.
Well, that a good or bad thing?
Huh? Why don't you look happy? That was a compliment.
Guys, just this once. Can we not fight? Let's act like we just happened to meet, and then each go our own way.
I agree with Lucia.
As long as we can be sure Wandering Hunter stays here and doesn't go after the Time-Sworn Hills folks, then I'm fine with it.
Oh? Here only to track down Sarah.
I'm only here to track down Sarah. That's it.
See? We don't have to fight each other. You can stay here as long as you want.
But isn't that the same thing as a dream? Like, you're just living an illusion?
I'm worn out now. Ada and I are totally beat. One last game, and then we're off to bed.
Oh. So you're leaving after all.
Are you sad? But why? Remember what Granny always says? Ethereals don't really die. They become ether and return to the sea of ether.
And dreams are just threads tied to the sea of ether. They're how we connect with those we've lost.
Right. So when Ada goes back, you can see him again in your dreams. Whatever you want to say, you can say it all then. So come on, play one last game of hide and seek with us. And don't you dare quit halfway through.
Okay.
People who quit halfway are the worst. This time, I will catch you.
Well, gone is a little child. Here comes the big man.
Come on, one last game of hide and seek. Let's all have fun together.
Okay, yeah, I know this boss fight because I've done it already. Ah, come on! How every time I'm missing that? Gotcha.
Didn't hide well this time.
On.
The next page is the ending.
Still not enough. Let's keep playing. I've been wondering what Adette for so long. My first time playing with so many people. Adette can't run anymore.
Why am I not triggering the...
Don't look so sad.
I'm unable to trigger the chain action. Okay, which one is up? There she is. Gotcha.
One last time.
Ah, come on. Another child. That's not... It's still the same one.
Amazing.
Oh, probably that's why. Guessing it was scripted.
Is it over? That should be enough.
Lucia, careful.
One little star up high, two little stars float by, three little stars. It's time to search and find.
I got you.
You won. Adea said you're all grown up now. He also said,
Sorry I couldn't be with you all these years, Lucia.
What's with all these girls losing their fathers? What the hell? After the song fades, everything becomes exceptionally quiet.
Gone again. She was barely here before she was gone again. Lucia. I'd like to stay here a bit longer, if that's okay.
Let's give her a moment.
Call us if you need anything.
We'll go check things out up ahead. Just holler if you need us.
Mm-hmm.
There's a path up ahead. I wonder where it goes.
Right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
Push yourself.
Can you recreate it? Don't push yourself, though.
Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving. I can make it. It's just a little further.
Okay. Swapping of perspective. Huh? Wait, Yushuan? You're just up ahead. The gator, you love. Don't rush. Still a long way to go. Must endure a journey of suffering far beyond what mortals can bear, for we can behold the Creator. No mortal may gaze upon. But you can still be delighted. This path isn't open to just anyone. Throughout the ages, only you and I have been granted this right. Let's go. I didn't come here for this kind of light.
Not only did we see Sarah, but also Senior Ye. Why is Senior Ye here?
There are illusions of them up ahead. Should we go take a look?
Find out what he has been doing all this time. By the way, has that nightmare I helped you get rid of been giving you any trouble lately? Indeed never showed up again. Your power definitely worked, otherwise I wouldn't be standing here before you. The wishes that mortals spend their whole life pursuing, the calamities they desperately try to escape, they're nothing more than crumbs in the creator's palms, granted or brushed away by a single flicker of their will. I don't care about my calamity, I only care about whether I can save her. You will. This arduous journey will not be in vain. At the end of the road, we will all embrace our true desire. Pulled in by honeyed words.
Why did you turn back? No one's coming from behind. Idhari can't hold on much longer. That door will vanish soon.
They'll come. All of them will come. Whether it's my overly worried Shifu, or that unpredictable Junior Bell.
Hit me.
I have a feeling we'll be meeting very soon.
It's a dead end up ahead. Where did Senior Ye and Sarah go?
I saw them pass through the ether fissure.
Except this time, there's no fissure in front of us to go through.
Periodic fluctuations of ether detected at this site. Estimated cycle length, 30 to 90 days.
Yeah, no shot.
Periodic fluctuations. So even if there is a fissure, it won't be detectable right away. Let's mark this place and come back in a few days.
Okay, let's head back.
All right, let's head back. Thanks for everything, Idhari.
Double back, picking up Lucia as you go, and arrive at the hall exit. You couldn't get Idhari out previously. Bit of truth.
We're back here again.
Do you have any more unfinished business?
Do you have any more unfinished business?
No. This time, I really think I can get out.
Having said this, Idhari does not move an inch. Oh. Okay, let me just...
Then, let's get out of here.
Dark recedes with its suffocating, alluring, and lethal, sinking into lightless depths. Something comes into focus. An arm of light stretching down from the surface. Reach for it. As long as there is a reason to. Take this hand. The moment you touch it, buoyancy takes hold, rushing you towards the surface. You have no time to make out your surroundings, nor time to count how much time has passed. Only fear. Fear, it's just another dream. Fear of losing her face again. The haze, blinding light envelops enthusiasm. After a quiet call, all doubts vanish like the wind.
Look, Idhari, we're home.
In the distance, the city lights flicker with the same busy remembered. Before you are those eyes, hers alone, at you with a gentle smile.
Yes, I'm home.
Really are reasoning everyone out here, aren't we? Just by being our weird, quirky self.
You're back. I hope you found who you were looking for.
Close enough.
How are the people in those cocoons doing?
All brought out safely. Dylan and Banyue are helping look after them. You guys were the only ones left. If you hadn't come back within the next hour, I was going to send people into the hollow after you. And this unfamiliar face must be Miss Idhari.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Don't tell me. You still can't recognize anyone else?
No, that's not it. Now that I'm out of the hollow, everything's pretty much back to normal. I was just a little lost in thought. So that's what Knight Emissary and Automamaru really look like. Their handles match them perfectly.
That's supposed to mean Ari, who used clothing and voice to recognize everyone, can finally put a face to the names.
As long as you're getting better.
Progress.
Our screen names aren't bad, I guess. But yours, you don't make me think of strawberry parfait at all.
Anyway, what matters is everyone's safe. And the mission's all wrapped up thanks to your efforts. Get some rest tonight. I'll book a private room someday at Yamcha-sin and give you all a proper treat.
Yay! Rich friends.
And Miss Bell, please leave those lumen boxes I lent you.
Do you have a place to stay, Idhari? If you can't get a room at a hotel, maybe Yuzaha can help.
Where are you staying, Lucia?
Me? I didn't book a room since I don't really sleep at night. But I do have a tent. Wanna camp out with me?
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Perfect. We can chat about the mind-reading monster thing.
Yeah. Thanks for your help this time. Next time, it'll be my turn to go with you to find your mind-reading monster.
Guess I'll log off too. Belle, I'll meet you at Swabian Temple.
Sure thing, bro.
Thank you for everything, Belle. We'll be seeing each other tomorrow, right?
Of course.
You bet. Sleep well tonight, and sweet dreams.
Not sure if it's a right moment to say that. While the cocoons protected those who were lost, they weren't putting them in a stasis. They were rescued. They had already suffered severe malnutrition, especially those who first entered the town. Get proper treatment, right? Of course! By the way, Orsalumix has leased the Echo Chamber and renovated it, specifically to provide therapy and counseling services. Once those rescued have physically recovered, they'll also be sent there for a follow-up psychological therapy. If you got time later, go check out the Echo Chamber. You might run into some familiar faces. Yes, by the way, in Berlin. Oh, I'm still in some sort of event mode? Because I see on the map that I cannot interact with any of the map things. Oh, I am.
Huh? Ashua?
Ah.
What's
Hopper.
going on? Feline? What are you doing up there? Hold on. I'm getting a sense of deja vu.
What kind of deja?
It's you again!
Are we really? Oh. Poor buddy. He's a chunker.
Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, then you should call her
Senior?
Hi.
What did you just call me?
I called you Senior?
Wait, are you saying I have a junior now?
Oh no. Another hyper one. What are you, like a fox?
Calm yourself. There.
Huh.
Sorry, I lost my composure for a moment.
Yeah, I noticed.
Don't worry about it, Senior.
Breathe. Focus.
I feel like have a weird obsession. Yeah, who told me to call you that? It is wrong?
Senior Fufu told me to call you that if I ever met you. I didn't get it wrong, did I?
No, of course not. It's just surprising that simply going out for a stroll could lead to something like this. I'm already being called Senior now.
For how long have you been here?
Oh, right. I'm Ye Shuangguang, and your name is?
Belle.
I'm Belle.
All right then, Junior Belle. From now on, you can call me Senior Shuangguang, or Second Senior Sister.
Okay. The SSS? No, that sounds like...
I suppose just plain Senior sounds more impressive.
Eh.
You've actually got another Junior. I'll go get him.
Oh no, she's gonna spiral. Don't!
That's okay. I have things to do, so I have to get going. Oh, make sure you don't tell Shifu about what happened tonight.
As you command, Senior Sister.
Got it. As you command, Senior.
Huh?
Wrong.
What's wrong?
But we're like having a banter.
Have we met somewhere before?
Oh no, not this again. My first time in Wi-Fi.
Nope. This is my first time in Wi-Fi.
Don't tell me this. You're another one. The Hyperion. Don't tell me.
Well, I've got to get going, but I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other very soon.
Don't say. And just like that, with only a single brief meeting, Path as a mystic shows up the Senior Sister.
Belle, what was that sound?
Ah, you missed it. You missed her. I'll hold over for the rest of your fucking life. Well, you're back. What? That? Pinion fell from the roof. Huh? The lion on the roof. There's a cat fell from the roof. What are you even talking about? That's your senior. I command you to reorganize your words. Also, fuck off just because you've been a few minutes before me. Okay, so you recount everything that just happened, including your encounter with Senior Yi Shuangguang. We have another senior sister. Her surname is also Yi? Must be the little sister that Senior Yi mentioned. However, wearing Sweet Band Temple attire must be a good reason for it, though. Otherwise, she wouldn't have specifically asked you to keep its secret from Shifu. Oh right, you just got this a secret from me. Don't worry, I'll keep my lips sealed tight and won't tarnish your reputation. Now go get some sleep. I'm hitting the hay too. Finally gotta get a good night's rest tonight. Junior Disciples first training. Mission complete. Hey, back to sleep and get some rest. And I think that concludes the main story. For all these days of hard work, it's time for a proper night. Finally, get some proper sleep. We also met with many people these short few days. Hari sleeping in her memories. Yeah, searching for the mind-reading monster. Another Minato. Finally, Shifu with his calm and powerful demeanor. It's Zhao and Dylan with their contrasting personalities. And all those dreams. Half real and half fantasy. Wonder if they'll remember that illusory dream. Though we've resolved the issue with the town, the questions have surfaced. Why did Senior Yi and Sarah take the same path? Where are they headed? That whisper lurking in the miasma. We first entered the town. One that wasn't yet Hari's will. We have to wait until that fissure at the end of the passage appears again to find an answer. But right now, sleep comes first. Yep. All is clear. Hey. Morning. Awake. Well, Miss Zhao just dropped off some files. She said you might be interested. Files? Yeah, she said there are some files she filtered through. Content we're allowed to see. I've already checked them out. There is definitely some interesting stuff in there. I left the files on the desk next to the HDD terminal. Feel free to check them out if you're interested. Yay, and we have Lucia's story. The archive, okay. They're quiet, let's wait for the right opportunity to continue the investigation. Right. And some papers on the table. They appear to be photocopies of someone's notes. See what's written. Moss Note 1. After settling in the town, I felt the need to record some things. Starting with me, the Exaltist. A month ago, while I was still lost in confusion and despair over the Exaltist collapse, I received a message from Sarah. Fortunately, she has gained the creator's favor and would proceed with the next phase of the plan in Time's Worn Hills. Over 2 weeks ago, I prepared sedatives and Lumite ore. Meeting at Sarah at Time's Worn Hills, as instructed, someone called Yedhari was traveling with her. Next, we assisted Yedhari in beginning the manifestation. During the 2-day continuous manifestation, town appeared. Meanwhile, the miasma intertwined with Yedhari in unprecedented form. I suspected it might be Sarah's power, but quickly dismissed that thought. It was a will transcending human comprehension, coming from the master of miasma. That will, miasma, suddenly guided everything. Moss Note 2. Sarah's left and I had nowhere to go. Unable to reach the audience grounds, too ashamed to return to Waipei Peninsula, only able to wander the hollow, that's when I appeared. I brought me back to town. Initially, my skin was dull, with indelible cracks on my face, but as time passed, I grew more and more similar to me. Finally, the shell wearing the Exaltist garb cocoon. I too acquired a flawless appearance. Surprisingly, I wasn't the first resident. Some people had already settled in town, having transformed gradually like us. From then, we learned they weren't the first visitors either. They entered only after a terrifying ethereal and a cloaked monster known as the Lantern Bearer, Wandering Hunter, had left. Soon we saw the Lantern Bearer again. To our surprise, she removed her hood, revealing a child who called herself Lucia. Not only did she arrive before us, but far, far earlier. More surprisingly, created by the Wandering Hunter's will. How could this be? Keep the cocoon process? Is her true form an ethereal? Could it be that even if we, the cocoons, become ethereals, we here could continue to exist? I wanted to experiment to find out, but dared to take the risk. Mass notes free. I conducted the experiment anyway. With one resident's consent, I cut open their cocoon. Soon the body inside became an ethereal, and the resident didn't vanish, proving both could exist simultaneously. However, the unbreakable coexistence, like Lucia and the Wandering Hunter, didn't manifest. The ethereal launched frenzied attacks against us, even trying to destroy other cocoons. We had to eliminate the ethereal, and with that, the resident vanished forever. I will remember their sacrifice for this experiment. This must be kept secret from most residents. They don't need to know this panic-inducing outcome. They only need to know the cocoon will be protected forever. That they are our blessings to avoid becoming ethereals. They should just keep living according to their dreams, paying this blessing. There's more content on the following pages. Oh my, Moss Notes 4. I met Monato and his companions, and on a whim, I gave him everyone in the town a name. Drowned Ideal. To shake up those three people and accelerate the creations of drowned ideals, I concealed some details like the Wandering Hunter and the cocoon. However, Belle seemed moved. Her thoughts remained unscrutable. Something else worth mentioning. So another Lucia, adult Lucia. For that, I always thought the Wandering Hunter was little Lucia's true form. But it seems it's not that simple. The Lucia who came to the town is the real deal. And who exactly is the Hunter? As notes 5, when little Lucia came to town again, I asked her in detail about the Wandering Hunter. This made me change my definition of drowned ideal, finally helped me piece together the chronological order of their appearances, from the first drowned ideal to the latest one. Here is the sequence. 8 years ago, little Lucia's father was corrupted in the depths of Time-Sworn Hill, creating little Lucia. Soon after, he became an ethereal, but they didn't reject each other. Instead, they formed a unique symbiotic relationship. They stayed in the Hollow for 8 years. Lucia called it hide and seek. 2 weeks ago, Irhari arrived here. Originally, she was just recreating the past town, but when she fell into a slumber, influenced by the will within miasma, she unconsciously attached her wish to the town, turning it into her drowned ideal. 12 days ago, the first group of trapped miners arrived and became drowned ideals. Some had rather strange specialities, dreamed of becoming a sweetheart. 7 days ago, I arrived in town. 10 days ago, a group of Hollow Raiders arrived. More people kept coming after that. I welcomed them all and helped them complete their transformation to the best of my ability. Yesterday, Alan West arrived in town. I must say, they cocooned the fastest, barely needing any external factors. Their conflicts and pressures were enough to cause severe corruption. Shortly after they cocooned, I met Monato. Among these drowned ideals, the first two contradict my definition of dream self. But after consideration, I still chose to classify them as drowned ideals. Lucia's father and Ihari share something in common. Their drowned ideals emerged. They both harbored the emotion of it doesn't matter what I become anymore. The miasma tried to create but couldn't find matching forms in their hearts. Their dreams had no future self. Lucia's father only had his obsession with his daughter left. Indeed, Hari was even more noble. Just wanted to watch others forever. Their dreams are selfless. certainly belong to this. Such cases could be avoided in the future. The town needs real residents. My duty is to give everyone who comes here a selfish dream. Master's note 6. I heard that voice again. Sounds whispered. Harry's voice echoes in my mind. Embrace your true desire. Yes, I will open my arms and embrace this desire with all my might, even though I'm no longer an exaltus, but I know that voice isn't yet Harry's will. It you, creator? Oh, interesting. Why are these still with the locked view on them? That's kind of weird. Say the least. Oh well. But anyhow, that concludes the main story, but it does not conclude the entire game, as we still have the entire, storyline for this update. As we still have... Oh, right. Let me get one of those outfits.
You want me to completely look the part? No way. Do you have any idea how much makeup that'd take? Forget it. Of course. I remember how he looked.
Fair enough. But yeah, we still have now to check yet Harry's storyline, which should fast enough, and we're just gonna play until that storyline is done. But before we do any of that, I will be taking a quick break, and I'll be returning once the ad is over, because the ad should be running soon. So yeah, I'll be right back in a few minutes. Okay, now that it's over, although I did realize that I forgot to put the background music during the break, sorry about that, and for get quiet. But anyways, let's continue. Actually, realize I like that sometime. Hold on. There we go. All good. That was a... That just me, it was like, there was like a weird light shift change once I got out of the menu. Something definitely weird happened. But anyways, let's go through Kid Harry's story, and there's also special, which I think, if I remember correctly, even before he had a bit of story to it, but it's mostly just having a trial of the character. Okay, ooh, a 3-parter. Interesting. They're usually pretty short. So, Tales of the Dreamless. Tia wants to raise a strange puppy, but it hasn't quite warmed up to her yet. We're about to enter immersive storytelling. Okay. Well, Tia said she needs to see you, but considering what I know of her, it's a bit too early for her to be dropping by, right? Alrighty, I'll stay up late tonight. You shouldn't stay up too late. Our seniors are all dedicated to the training, so we could maintain a regular schedule too. Sleep early and wake early. Can tell you're not really listening. Just be careful out there, and remember you can always come to me if anything happens. Yay, thank you for being reliable, bro. Sure enough, before long, someone came knocking on the roof. Oh, at this hour, it could only be...
Belle? I knew you'd still be up.
Yep, I'm quite the night owl.
Yep, this is still early for me. I'm quite the night owl.
Perfect. Anyway, the reason I'm bugging you at this hour is... I was hoping you could help me with something.
That's something being?
Lately, my ethereal research has been like a Tarrasque mixer trying to get through the old metro tunnel in Cretan Hollow. Completely stuck.
And before it got stuck?
Whoa, that's rough. How are things going before you hit the bottleneck?
It was... going pretty well, I guess. I had this plan to turn our lawn into pedal sofas for hollow camping, and I tried to figure out how the traffic lights on Fawn worked.
Huh?
Oh, do you happen to know if you tie both ends of a Spectre's cloak into a knot, how does it keep floating?
Wait, what in the world?
Wait, Lucia, where are all these research ideas even coming from?
What do you mean, where? From the Hollows, of course. Just walk on in, run into a couple of ethereals, and boom! Research inspiration! But I'll admit, these ordinary inspirations are just not enough.
Not enough?
The inspirations are not enough? Or should I be asking, what about the other ideas you had before?
Proxy, could it be you haven't read any of my posts on Spook Shack?
I'm pretty new to the group, sorry.
I guess the titles of my posts haven't been catchy enough. If I can't come up with something as attention-grabbing as the fiery serpent, then no matter how many times I write about blast crawlers, people are just gonna get bored and lose their interest in the forum. And when that happens, where can I find leads on the night horror?
That's some kind of rare ethereal.
What's a night horror? Some rare ethereal you're interested in?
Well, it's kind of a long story. For now, think of it as an ethereal. An ethereal that can enter people's dreams and talk to them.
Horrifying.
Wait, Proxy, do you think ethereals can communicate with humans?
We've seen vague attempts at it. May be able to.
Anything's possible in the Hollows. If ethereals could talk, I'd ask the Fawns why they always flash their red lights every time I walk by.
I know what you mean, Proxy. Normally, I'd say this is just baseless speculation and leave it at that. But right now, I've got the perfect research subject in mind. Let's head out now. Before diving into the Hollow, we have to make a stop at Fluffy.
Fluffy? Oh, the pet shop, okay.
Why are we going to Fluffy of all places?
Oh, I got the outfit on me, okay.
Oh, I'm going to buy a toy.
What? A toy? Did you get a pet?
Not yet, actually.
What do you mean yet?
No, Chestnut's gonna be the goodest pup.
Oh, I get it. You're trying to win over a puppy with treats and toys.
Is it really a puppy?
Yes.
Wait, if you're getting the toy now, then are you planning to take it into the Hollow?
Oh. Hey, Ken.
Hey there, welcome in. Looking for something special today?
If I want a little doggy to come up to me on her own, what should I get?
Honestly, you don't need to buy anything to get close to a pup. Genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion. That's all it takes to win a puppy's heart. It's true!
I mean, believe the dog fiery. They're like right there. That's pretty convincing.
Kindness, patience, and passion, huh? Sounds like something no pup could resist. I'm sold.
No. I'm not saying I don't believe it.
What?
It's just... Chestnut's a very particular little pup.
Huh.
I understand. I've met lots of special needs pups. Some were abandoned, some have been on their own since they were born. If you want to gain
this storyline's gonna kill me, I know it already. Much of a dog lover, fuck.
Let me think. What about this? A brand new line of treats for puppies. I packed it with all sorts of delicious jerky. They're super yummy. No pup can resist it.
Karen leans in for a sniff as she introduces the treat. You?
Sorry, the smell got me.
That's okay. But, I don't think Chestnut would like this.
Really?
Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater.
I feel like Chestnut is becoming more and more of an unlikely pup.
I see. Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it.
Maybe something a bit more plush.
This looks great. But is it sturdy enough?
I'm afraid not. It's actually designed more for cats, and it's built to be lightweight, so I wouldn't call it sturdy. It should work for smaller dogs, though.
Chestnut's a big girl with a big girl attitude.
Oh, that might not work then. Let me think. Oh, if you don't mind something a little old school, we do have another toy for bigger pups. It's actually more of a pillow. It doesn't have any bells or whistles, but it's really sturdy and great for gnawing.
Yeah,
it's also
take that.
infused with a calming scent to help soothe anxious pups. People can't really smell it, but dogs usually like it a lot.
Oh, this is adorable! Though, I'm not sure if Chestnut would care much about the scent with her sense of smell.
Saying sounds really.
So Chestnut is a big, picky,
Grumpy
grumpy
puppy.
puppy with a weak sense of smell? That sounds kind of weird.
What's weird about that? Every puppy's different. Chestnut's just got her own little quirks.
Right.
I'll take this one, please.
Oh my god, it's just a little question. I recommended by Ken the most adorable dog toy at Fluffy. Small cushion. Wonder which special pup Lucia plans to win over with. Like, yeah, look at this big chicken leg.
You got it. Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours.
Oh, it definitely will.
Yeah, takes the cushion Karen recommended and rushes off towards the hollow. Catch up quick, boy. Oh, amazing. Well, I've been Hardy already.
Have you ghost story to share?
So,
Is it time to clock out?
I think.
Don't just good day.
Milo.
Come on.
There's my boy.
It's
There's a
want
boy.
me to fight or cook?
Nice. Yeah, I know.
Let me think. All right, let's head that way.
Yeah, that's a lot of.
Huh? Isn't that... strange. This place was nice and quiet last time I was here.
By nice and quiet, you mean there weren't as many ethereals back then?
Not exactly. But the ethereals here were always pretty chill. They hardly ever gather like this.
Ethereals? Chill?
Oh.
Thank goodness you guys are here.
Good, my
I
guy?
was this close to being killed. That sneaky little hottie totally set me up.
Huh? Which hottie are you talking about? Among the pack of ethereals that surrounded you, I didn't see any.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it. There was a smaller hottie, just about waist high.
Uh-huh.
That one right there. It lured me all the way here and got me ambushed by all those ethereals.
Never heard of anything like that before. An ethereal pulling tricks on people? How did it trick you?
It ran ahead like it wanted me to chase it, you know?
That's pretty
And you
weird.
just went for it?
It's not that weird. You young folks shouldn't underestimate how crafty those things can be.
No, I mean, you are pretty weird, mister. In the Hollow, most people run away from ethereals. That little hot tea from earlier, if you want to dodge it, it'd be easier than a Thanatos dodging a blast crawler. Why did you even chase it?
I didn't chase it. Look, I was minding my own business in the Hollow, and that hottie ran at me out of the blue, with a whole pack of ethereals behind it to ambush me.
Now that's interesting. I've only heard of symbiotic ethereals in Hollow Zero being able to command other ethereals. Maybe that little hot tea has what it takes to be the next Nineveh.
I don't get what you're on
Wow.
about. You run into ethereals in the Hollow, you eliminate them. That's just the way it is. Instead of taking down that ethereal, you're now blaming me? That is just absurd.
Not here to victim blame. It's important though.
Mister, my friend just saved you. She's trying to learn more about the ethereals so we don't end up in the same mess as you.
You?
Frustrated by the question from Lucia that he couldn't answer, the investigator snaps phones off.
Roxy, do you think I'm absurd?
Eccentric, yes. Absurd, no. Already used to how unique you are.
What do you mean? You've always been a little absurd, no? Just kidding. I've gotten used to your unique way of thinking. Ethereals are dangerous, sure, but that doesn't mean strangers are any safer, right?
I knew it! Belle, we're totally in sync! Like how Arimon and Spectre always find each other in the dark! Plus, that investigator earlier was quite the weird one. I mean, that's the first time I've ever heard anyone accuse Chestnut of hurting someone.
And here's where the ball drops. So mean the heart.
Chestnut? Who? You mean that little hot tea the investigator was talking about?
Yeah! Chestnut is a good girl. Ever since I met Chestnut, she's never harmed anyone from outside the Hollow. More than once, she quietly led me to injured investigators so I could help them. This one time, right around here, my carrot stopped working. Chestnut just happened to stroll by and guided me out.
Rescue dog?
Hottie? Working as a rescue dog in the Hollow? Are you serious?
Oh, no.
And here I thought your ideas from earlier were wild.
Please don't tell me the heart is actually a rescue dog turned ethereal. I'm gonna be so sad.
There's other reasons, of course, but I trust Chestnut. She's always been gentle and kind. What's strange is, the last few times I saw her, I kept feeling like someone was tagging her, tracking her. Just like that guy from earlier.
You're being friendly.
A kind and gentle ethereal? I need a second to process it. Those other reasons must be really important.
It's a long story. Let's talk about it when we get back. Ugh. And thanks to that weirdo earlier, I didn't even get the chance to give Chestnut the toy I picked out.
A shame.
Let's look around a bit more. Maybe she's still nearby.
Yay, dog hunting, I guess.
I think Chestnut went that way. Let's go take a look.
That's a weird formation.
Relax. My aim is true. Yep. Let's see you handle this. As for shadow. Sleep well.
Rest amidst the ice.
And
this is your last page. Yeah. Relax. My aim is true. Let's see you handle this. Everything's already ready.
I think I'm still messing up her counter attack.
You didn't hide your tail properly.
Did she actually understand that?
Of course. She always understood me. Aw, you don't like it?
Well, that's a shame.
Just...
Although this isn't the closest Chestnut has ever gotten to me. Seems not in the mood to play with me just yet. Could we head back? Sure. Uh-huh. Because of me or because of Chestnut? But I think I know what you want to ask. Let's talk about it once we're out of here. Oh! Want an ethereal pet? Huh. Leave the Hollow with Lucia and return to Salem Bay. What a shame. In Chestnut?
Aww. Chestnut still wouldn't take my gift. Do you think that investigator spooked her? Maybe that's why she's being extra cautious today.
Yeah. By the way, how did you meet Chestnut?
Well, it has something to do with the night horror legend from my tribe. Long story short, Chestnut is a gift the night horror sent me in a dream.
Huh? Can you tell me more?
I think I remember you mentioning the night horror, but you never said it sent you a gift. Can you tell me more about it?
You already know I'm one of the night watchers out on the fringes of New Eridu. We rest during the day, and we're active at night. The stories say that long ago, our ancestors fought a powerful ethereal. The battle lasted for days, and just before it fell, it released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams. Sometimes, when our people fall asleep at night, they dream of the night horror. And in their sleep, they walk straight into the hollow, drawn to its call. Just before the ether consumes them, before they become ethereals, they regain clarity for just a fleeting moment.
Oh, cool. Horrifying.
Over time, we've come to realize that the more people who fall asleep, the stronger it becomes.
Is there a way to break the curse?
What a terrifying curse! Is there a way to break it?
No.
Ow.
That's why we moved to the outskirts of the city and stopped sleeping at night altogether. If we must rest, someone always stays awake to keep watch. The strange thing is, the night horror left more than just a curse. In the hollows, ethereals don't attack us. They see us like we're one of them. And this staff, it's the only weapon left from when our ancestors fought the night horror. It lets me mimic ethereal abilities.
So, technically you are somewhat corrupted and basically in as being identical with that corruption.
The chieftain said I was the most gifted of the younger generation, or something like that. I'm still not sure what made him decide that, but he gave this staff to me.
Dreamed about the night horror?
Wait, Lucia. You said the night watchers walk into the hollow in their sleep if they dream about the night horror. Have you ever dreamed of it before?
No, but I came really close once. It was a night not long ago. Granny was keeping watch for me. She was telling me stories of the night horror, how it's both feared and revered by our people. She even described the night horror she saw in her dreams. Just like everyone else said, a stunningly beautiful ethereal, almost godlike. That night, I dreamed of the night horror's gaze. It was looking at me. And in front of me, there was a little hottie. It looked tired, like it had been through a big fight. We stared at each other, like survivors meeting after a disaster, still cautious, still on edge. Not long after that dream, I met Chestnut right where the dream had guided me. She didn't seem eager to be friends, but she wasn't hostile either. And she treated the other outsiders kindly too. That's why I've always believed Chestnut is a gift. A little dog sent by the night horror.
Do you think so the night horror was trying to be nice? Because from my understanding, the night horror isn't nice.
So the night horror was just being nice?
I don't know, but I think Chestnut is such a good girl. If we can get along, maybe the conflict we saw in the dreams won't come true after all. And what if the night horror is just like Chestnut? What if we could communicate with it? Then maybe everything our people have endured could finally come to an end. Sounds silly, doesn't it?
I know what you mean.
Not at all. I get what you mean, Lucia. It's the hollow. Who can say anything for sure?
Even among my own people, no one really believes me. Except for Ade and Granny.
And one is gone. And the other one... Lucia glances at the window. The night sky is beginning to fade. Faint shimmer of dawn on the... Can't believe it's already this late. Better make it most of it now. You grabbing some breakfast? Nope. But I got away from home and there's no one to tell me what to do, so it's time to stir up some trouble. Today I'm gonna pull an all-morninger? Got a word. All-morninger. Yeah, haven't you heard? Staying up early in the morning can really mess up with your health. So I used to think it was just something only night watchers had to deal with. But later I found out that whether in the Outer Rings or Wi-Fi Peninsula, just looked as a lost and lifeless in the morning. People sleeping in, standing up in the cable car, some stumbling bamboo charging station with their eyes barely open, others drifting into herbal tea shops asking for coffee. Clearly, they're all taking damage from pulling too close of those early morning hours. Yeah. Actually, it's because he stayed up all night. Really? But they just need to get some sleep in the morning, like Grandma told me. Besides, I clearly remember, Belle, when you wake up early, you also... Hey, wait, we're getting off track. Yeah. It's actually about Chestnut. I heard that people often take morning walks with their pets along that Salem Bay. Go check it out. Want to learn how others get animals to like them? Aw, that's actually sweet. Aw. And with a bird on his shoulder. Hi. Wow. Wanna say hi to her? Hey there, little birdie. Good. Aw, so cute. It's rare to see a bird willing to perch so docile on someone's shoulder. She's really friendly with people. Only my dog would rely on me like that. There may be a chance she's just being lazy, not wanting to flap her own wings, and just wants to use me as her personal ride. Sure. The bird pecks this man's ears. After the man begs for mercy, the bird gently nuzzles her beak against the side of his face. Wow, you two are real close. I get it. Animals can be moody sometimes, as humans need to be good at having patience. But also seize the right moment to create opportunities for communication. That's right. I trust you won't hurt me. And she trusts I won't hurt her. Everything else is minor. Though honestly, this one did hurt quite a bit. Ouch. Sure. Huh. I get it. I trust that Chestnut won't hurt me. Next time, if she ignores me again, I'll say something to make her angry. When she gets mad enough to bite me, I'll apologize. If Chestnut's no worries, anything else is minor. Sure. Huh, exactly. It's just a little dog. What trouble could Chestnut possibly get into? Yeah, just a little dog. Just a little dog. Affected girl. Oh? Good morning? Bad morning, unfortunately. Bjork. Well, sorry, I had to say the Bjork one. It's funny. Alright, I got it. So, what do you want from me now? The cocky little dog barks loudly a few more times, with some impatient sneezes. Then he lifts his head and turns around, clearly a sign he wants to. While walking him, heaves a heavy sigh and turns to ask Lucia. Sorry, what were you trying to say just now? I wanted to ask how you and your dog usually get along. Oh, it's simple. He screams at me, I obey. If I don't obey, he screams and then I obey. He always manages to cause even bigger trouble, and all I have to do is follow his bark and call. So you're just a servant. We are a heartless tyrant with endless energy and his poor slave. That's pretty much it. Oh. Of course, I've thought about doing something about it, like starting a grand rebellion, grabbing him and jumping into the sea, ending it all once and for all. Kind of extreme. But then I thought, I'm not even as good of a swimmer as he is. What if he swims back to the shore and tricks someone else that innocent, with that innocent act of his? Wouldn't I just be letting another poor soul fall victim? Oh, so you're just protecting him from Protecting us from his evil, I see. Back to Chestnut, it's actually pretty friendly. Suddenly, a strange smile creeps across the girl's face, as if remembering something exciting. But hey, humans live longer than dogs. In 10 years, when he gets old and has no energy, left to bark and scream, can't drag the whole table around the room just because he leashed it, he won't be able to torture me anymore. Maybe you should unleash the dog to the table. That's... If you really want to leash him, just something that is actually sturdy and grounded. When the time comes, we'll live together in love and in perfect harmony. So sometimes it's a patience game. Tyrant is clearly displeased with this and runs away screaming. Probably not wanting to trick it another poor innocent human. The girl rushes after it without even managing to say goodbye. Example doesn't seem very helpful. All I learned is maybe I could chase after Chestnut until she's all tuckered out and stuff the pillow into her mouth. Just scribbles her notebook but ends up tearing out the whole page in the end. Maybe we should not take that as advice. Grandpa walking his turtle. I love this already. Hey, lassie, what's up? Hi, sir. Are you taking your turtle for a walk? Composed turtle raises its head slightly, nodding gently in acknowledgement. That's right. Old buddy here was my grandfather's good friend. Passed it down to my dad, and my dad passed it down to me. Technically, I should call it... you know what? Let's not get into that. Grandfather's good friend. Turtles are fucking ancient. Yeah, counted on her fingers, trying to figure out the generational relationship between the elderly folks. Many years ago was when I first got it from my dad. I was still young back then. I found it too lazy and slow, so I just kept it in a watering tank. It seemed to know I looked down on it, so it gave me the cold shoulder too. But over the past few years, I've grown old and can't walk much anymore. It forgave me for neglecting it before, and it's willing to keep me company when I go out to up some sun. They're kind of matching vibes at this point. That's nice. I wish I had a quiet moment with my dog too. I don't think she likes getting too close to me. Take it easy, young one. When words fail us, we can still speak through actions. Simply keep communicating with them, and they'll eventually understand. Words of wisdom. So that's how you interact with animals. You've got a lot to learn. But I feel like Chestnut is also trying hard to get closer. Though she didn't accept my gift, she wasn't completely indifferent. Today was the closest she's ever gotten to me. But how do I gain her trust? Believing in her? Huh? I mean, even though I saw Chestnut being hostile to that investigator tonight, I still gave her the pillow, so Chestnut was willing to get closer because she thought I believed the good ethereal. That makes sense. Like what Graham said earlier, Chestnut understood me. Yeah, but Chestnut was unfriendly with him. Totally different from how I've seen her treat others before, and how she treats both of us. I'd like to believe that Chestnut made her own judgment after observing him. Though I don't know the reason, as an ethereal, Chestnut being so friendly is already a miracle that defies nature and goes against instinct. I want to let her down. Probably because it's her usual bedtime, Lucia seems pretty sleepy already. Like you're getting sleepy. Alright, tonight's hollow bedtime tales ends here. Even for a planned all-morninger, this has gone on way too long. I should get out of here before the night emissary magic wears off. I'll come find you when there's any new developments. Technically, we've had an all-nighter and also hanged around the day with her, so we're probably fucking crashing right now. Like a princess from a fairy tale who must leave when the time runs out. Tia waves goodbye, pulls up her hood, and gracefully vanishes into the crowd. Okay, story 1 done. Story 2, Tales of the Dreamless. The night horror seems to have appeared again. Lucia must go find her sleepwalking tribe member. Interesting. You've never needed a bedtime alarm at home. After all, wise reminders are more reliable than any clock. Ouch. But tonight, a familiar visitor will be coming over. She sent the message, but didn't really explain what's going on. I'll ask her when she gets here. Can't ignore Wise's curfew and stay out late having fun again. As promised, your midnight visitor arrives in dead of night once again.
Belle!
What happened?
What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
It's the night horror. There's word in my tribe that the night horror has returned.
Oh.
Our old chieftain. He sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow, and no one's seen him since.
Wait, didn't anyone watch him over him?
What? Was it an accident?
Jenna falls silent for a moment, still trying to gather her thoughts.
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any night watchers would volunteer to sleep at night so they could follow the sleepwalkers into the hollow and find the night horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the night horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no. Not long after, people overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
Sounds suspicious.
That sounds suspicious. Do you think those people were involved? Since they got turned down, they forced the chieftain to sleepwalk?
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the night horror. And following the fate of all night watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
Definitely off here.
Something's definitely off here.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all night watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the hollow and becoming one of the ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest. So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, even if it was the night horror itself, I need to know why.
Hey, let's go again.
Where are we going?
Ready in.
Get my boy.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
Hey, complete squad. This is the spot I was told about earlier. What this area? Why does it look familiar? Been here before? I think so. I think. Here! This seems to be near a path Chestnut often takes. I've run into her here a few times before. Weird. Is it really just a coincidence? Anyway, let's search around for any traces of the chieftain might have left. It was a brief moment they were double. What's with the out. I cleared it.
A crossroads. I see marks by the roadside. Let's check them out.
Okay. Vegetation. Thankfully, there are just a few plants that haven't been corrupted yet. All this fluffy, dense moss around here, it would take at least a month to grow this thickness and height. No sign of broken or trampled branches on any of the plants either. Good surviving skills. And there has definitely been no one in that viney area. They're covered in tiny thorns. No way anyone would be able to get through there safely. Hello, botany? This isn't the right way. Go look elsewhere. Scattered footprints, that looks right. Jack carefully examines the footprints on the ground. Hard to believe we almost missed such an obvious clue. Could be this way. Going to take another look. Well, to be optimistic, I think these look like the footprints that did by members of Night Watcher tribe searching for the chieftain after he went sleepwalking and disappeared. Besides, this area is usually deserted, yet there are multiple sets of footprints, all fresh and undisturbed by ethereals. Even if it wasn't about the chieftain, we'll be checking it out. Fair, fair. That's what you want. Oh, friends.
The ethereals seem riled up today.
Huh? How do you know that? They all look the same to me.
See the glow around their cores? It's shifting fast. Much faster. About 20% quicker than usual.
And
You can tell.
oh. Okay, this was a better fight. Oh. Yeah. Looks like an arena. Yep. Oh. Wait, I don't know you. You're different.
It's a hater. Can I still know the material? With the chieftain? No, not like that. But if the chieftain had turned into an ethereal, he would be a far stronger one than this. Let's see, Ghost chieftain? High-rank ethereals never get along. So if one is flexing its muscles here, it might actually be good.
Ooh.
I'm not following what you're saying. But if you're calling it good news, it's good news.
Yep. But
Fine.
first we need to deal with this little troublemaker. It's been a minute.
Exclusive recipe made just for you! Last breath!
Ooh.
Faithful companion. Be my mom. Pretty, right?
And get the hammer. There we go. She walks around the area and finds a few markers which seem to be put her more at ease. I hate to break it to you, but if here we just saw was definitely a hater. They were all exalted priests before turning into ethereals. Why? From what I know, making a hater requires some prep work, so to speak. It's the Exaltix exclusive cheese, made with unique techniques and extra long fermentation. Sorry, I suddenly lost my appetite for cheese too. Let's talk about something more cheerful. The people who came to rescue the chieftain left a mark. Means something like he's alright now and everyone's gone back. But something here seems off. Better get out quick. I didn't even notice the marks. Sometimes night watchers encounter more troublesome situations in the Hollows. To let our kin know about our predicament, we've established a unique and comprehensive system of markers. Kind of like a thief's cant in a way. The messages left behind this time, it's what I felt. So, should we head out now? Hold up, I've got this. Something's making the ethereals around here restless. Look carefully, we might find something good. And I haven't seen Chestnut today. What I mean is, since the chieftain is fine, we should continue our previous research. Get new information. If I remember correctly, there should be an ethereal around here. Perfect for research. That would be just right. Right? Yep. I keep scanning the surroundings, wondering why the ethereals are acting so strangely.
No other
Matter.
clues nearby, huh?
What was that?
Huh?
Things? Hey, Popper.
Chestnut? Did you come looking for me to hang out? Oh, you mean you want us to follow you?
How do you...
Come on, let's follow her.
Hold on, just like that?
I guess so.
Let's go! We've entered the Hollow so many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service!
Wait, watch out for ethereals! And
Oh.
Let's go!
Wait, watch out for ethereals! And I don't mean Chestnut.
Oops. Oh.
Emergency! Excuse me, coming through. Sorry, pardon me, coming through. Sorry! Whew, looks like everyone's in a rush today.
Weren't we supposed to be looking for clues? I think I just hit my steps for the day.
Oh, that was too real. Upper?
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
Don't tell me we'll get all the way there just to find out she was chasing after a lost chew toy or something. Are we finally here?
To be a niece, not for the outdoorsman.
Wait, that's Kieran? And what's that beside him?
Oh, Papa, no! Or Lucia could wake Kieran. More excited fears come swarming in, and Chestnut seems to want to join in the fight? Chestnut? I must be dreaming. So, Hearty helping us beat up other ethereals? Watch out, Chestnut, here I come!
Evade the enemy assault and circle around.
On.
Can't see you handle there.
It takes some time to wake up Lucia's fellow Night Watcher.
Kieran? Kieran! Are you okay?
Lucia?
Hi.
What are you doing here?
Just research.
I heard about the chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember. I asked a friend to keep watch for me, but somehow I still ended up sleepwalking. Before you guys woke me up, I had no idea I was here.
Those off?
It's pretty late. Maybe that friend of yours also
That's
does
not the
that.
right logic. We've already been told that they are day sleepers.
I don't know. I saw him as a friend. But maybe he didn't see me the same way.
A weird dynamic to kind of put on people.
He's always in an investigator outfit. Last time I ran into trouble in the Hollow, he was the one who saved me.
Hey.
Lucia knows. When things go south in the Hollow, we Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's rare for anyone to turn back for us.
Because ethereals don't attack you?
What? Why? Just because you don't get attacked by ethereals, they treat you like you're some kind of freak?
Mm-hmm. Especially when the ethereals come swarming, it really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. But there's something strangely funny about it, too. Sorry. I shouldn't laugh at it.
In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone they see as different. When panic hits, those so-called teammates usually choose to abandon us first. And they always say things like, "You'll be fine. The ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can."
But most of the time, no one comes back for us.
That's why,
Sucks.
after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Strange. Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the night horror. And really digging into things like how we communicate with ethereals. Does that count?
Communicate with ethereals?
Yeah, he saw me trip over a beholder engine once. It just looked at me and left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. After that, he got it into his head that Night Watchers must be able to communicate with ethereals. It has the power to calm them down. By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
Upon Lucia's notebook and staff looking.
You mean those ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion. I layered some visual effects on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns, so it looks like they're there, but it's all just illusion.
I see. But what about this thing?
Kieran, all confused, points at Chestnut, who is crouching quietly nearby.
Oh, that's Chestnut.
This ethereal's been sitting there quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
Ah, yes, totally. When sitting still, she doesn't use much ether, so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow.
Yeah, waves her staff at Chestnut, pretending to cast some kind of magic. Chestnut instantly starts wagging her tail and puts out a show.
This illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later.
We got ourselves a ethereal pup.
I was gonna ask her to do something else too.
Aw.
Oh, I see. This ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one... Seems like you've improved your skills again. Congrats.
Yeah. Can we change the subject?
I guess so. Thanks.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control ethereals. Does that mean what the guy's after, controlling or communicating with ethereals, was never actually possible in the first place?
I guess it's not like that, actually.
Manipulating the ether environments to control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hollow Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But this strange device here? I doubt it can pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
Yeah, it's still an ethereal control other ethereal.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area. But I feel like we don't really need something that extreme to influence ethereal behavior. If we just want to change how ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
As expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
You're putting a ton of questions on us, like for someone who just woke up in the middle of nowhere. Like, what's this? What's with all this grilling?
No, but the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something. Do you think it could be because of this device? And don't forget the chieftain's disappearance. What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them?
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us? Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives? For research?
That's right. They probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the Night Horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
Not great.
This theory actually lines up with how we've been treated during Hollow joint operations.
But it's just a theory for now.
We
shouldn't jump to conclusions. We need more leads, like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Okay. I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
Thanks, Kieran. I promise. Kieran takes his leave.
Weird little thing. Belle! Come take a look at this thing!
The amplifier? Device. Looks like some kind of ether amplifier. If I'm not mistaken, the way it channels ether is somewhat similar to my staff. And that would make it super special. Of course not. Those were real ethereals just now. Even more agitated than usual. Yeah, glances in the direction Kiera went. Actually, my staff can indeed influence the behavior of ethereals. How? My staff can knead ether into a ball. It occasionally emits an intense light in, like the core of an ethereal, blinding those ethereals that still have vision. If that ethereal isn't nice to me, I'll catch it off guard and bonk it on the head. You just bonk. Just kidding. I noticed you being kind of out of it. Lost in thought 1 minute, nervous and talking nonsense the next. Feeling better now? Talk about this machine first. Like it's what's the ethereals around here are so restless. If they keep walking in Kieran's blackout, probably connected to whoever's here. Probably, but before we do any of that, I'm gonna be taking a quick break because it is around the corner. So yeah, I'll see you in a few. Okay, there we go. Let's continue our research on this weird ethereal thing. So, once again, read this because the ad break might have interrupted me. The chieftain sleepwalking and Kieran's blackout. They're probably connected to whoever put this thing here. But who could have done this? The person behind it all, could they also know about this staff passed down from our ancestors? Wait, looks like more ethereals are coming. Wait, what? You and Lucia turn toward the source of the sound. A familiar figure comes into view. Chestnut is back and brought along the cushion from before. Aww.
Chestnut? Wow, you like this pillow, don't ya?
Aww.
Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, she'll come too. It's a promise then.
Who will come too? Me? It was nice meeting you, Chestnut.
I guess Belle is more of a cat. More of a cat person. At Chestnut's enthusiastic invitation, you pet its head and tail. Just as hard as you imagined, and can't even feel a violent ether flowing through the body. But this violent ether forms such a friendly puppy, it's truly fascinating. No wonder Lucia always wanted to find a way to coexist peacefully. After you and Lucia spend quite a while playing with Chestnut, you reluctantly say goodbye and return to Phylum Heights. We play with the doggo. The weird creature doggo, but we play with the doggo. Dawn approaches. It's about time Lucia usually leaves, but she seems to be deep in thought about something. From your mind?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff. If a family in Eridu had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down ethereals, right? Not that the Night Watchers believe whoever slays the most ethereals is the strongest, but I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
Just got made with friends with an ethereal dog. What do you mean?
But you really know the ethereals. The staff is a relic left behind after the Night Watchers confronted the Night Horror. Giving it to the person who understands the Night Horror best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense. Actually, I've always had doubts about the true purpose of this staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off ethereals and protect our people from hollow disasters. But for me, defeating ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
Kinda figured.
Right. You've always had a special interest in ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Ethereals. Some are born from the Hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the Hollow. Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the Hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew. I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the Hollow, is there really no way to bring them back? If we see the Hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last Hollow. But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the ethereals, Or if the Hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home.
Well,
we can't change what's already happened, but maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of the Hollow.
Maybe.
Maybe. But, Lucia, those are some big questions. Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Is that so?
She may have said a lot of confusing things, but she doesn't seem to bother herself.
Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out. So much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest, but I'm sure we can find out more about the chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
Thanks, Lucia. Maybe it's because both the chieftain and Kieran are safe. Lucia hums a cheerful tune and she walks away. Hard to believe I've actually touched an ethereal. A living ethereal. Moving. And it let me pet it of its own volition? Yeah, so amazing. This is so exciting. What kind of adventure would she take me on next? I'm just feeling a bit sleepy. If I head back now, I should make any time to eat breakfast. I bought, right? I'll sleep after eating. Leave the story. And the last part, Tales of the Dreamless 3. While stopping the conspiracy with Chestnut, Lucia heard echoes. Hollow. While wandering around Phylum Heights, you run into Yidhari. Now this is a rare visitor. Lucia said she had something super amazing to tell us tonight, so she asked us all to meet her at Mystic Wares. But before she could say a word after rushing here, we got some message from someone called Kieran, and just left right away. Yuzuha and the others were almost complete. But since their families were waiting, headed back home, though I think you might know what's really going on. I do. If you know about it, then I can rest easy. Lucia said she and Chestnut are waiting for you and want you to meet them at the spot. Harry hands over a page with notes, clearly hastily written, and his notebook. I'm on it. Let's wait until you get back. Then you can tell me what really happened. Whatever she ditched us for had better be worth it, or else going to have to treat us to Yumcha's scene at the very least. And like Yuzuha when you say that, I can't hide anything from you. We'll wait outside the Hollow for you to bring Lucia back. But who is Chestnut? You'll probably, maybe, hopefully find out. Although it is kind of funny that you're part of the story.
Only the brave one.
Did you cook?
I'll protect you.
Man is iron, rice is steel.
Yeah, you make a meal. That is. Oh, Chestnut! Can I pet the dog? Can I pet that dog? Oh, come on. Oh, game. Look, our little guide is in position. Woof. You're so smart. No matter how many times I look at this feels so weird. Well, what are you muttering about? I'm deeply in a hollow now. Even I've never been here before. If that investigator really is hiding here, plotting something. I wonder how Kieran managed to track him down. As they were both in on it. Because he was very questioning about all her powers. Never mind that for now. Terrain around here is pretty tricky, so stay close to me and our guide Chestnut. Aw, whimper. That seems particularly excited. Seems like she's pretty happy with that whole adventure last.
Let's just follow Chestnut.
I know, girl.
Whether it's the suspicious investigator we saw earlier, or Chestnut should remember their scent.
Add a document. I left a claw mark here next to some scattered documents. Not bad, Chestnut. Markings really help. Be honest, if someone can spot those claws marks, they probably wouldn't miss the documents either. Oh, I get it. Lucia is trying to positively reinforce the dog training. Right. What's written here? About Chestnut? From a reliable source, a smaller than average hottie, usually active in the Times One Hills area. After repeated observation, it can be confirmed that the target displayed affection and almost no hostility towards non-ethereal beings. It appears that communication with the target is possible. Chosen as the research subjects, the capture plan is as follows. The document is vague, but it's almost certain that they're all about Chestnut. Some parts even mention Lucia. Just as I thought, that person was after Chestnut from the very beginning. Need to find them quickly. And what does reliable source mean? Someone be feeding information about Chestnut? I don't know, maybe someone called Kieran? Of course. Don't want to be friends. And get bonked. Documents? Oh, a phone. Broken one. Who still has a flip phone? Respect for you, my guy. For still being so retro. A phone that was left behind in a hurry. Damaged, but not fatally. Also, I'm calling it retro because I'm technically right when it comes to terms of retro. I'm even before the flip phone time, so. What the? We check it out? Okay, immediately turns the phone on, so she doesn't know how to use electronics. Why would you think she doesn't know? She uses an online forum. Thank you for your referral. Our collaboration has been going quite well. However, allow me to bring the news of that hottie to that gentleman. I'll be seeing you next time. Oh no, even if we have the chance to meet again, you likely won't recognize me anymore. So, farewell. That mean? Looks like his partner betrayed him. Meaning the guy who accused us of hiding with ethereals might have already turned into an ethereal? Okay, it's not your fault. No, it's not that. I was just thinking, if we saved him in time, wouldn't it be so fun to see the face of that person who was so eager to say their final farewell? And oh.
A little reward. Let's see you handle this.
And oh.
Pretty, right?
Okay. Here. Clues. A lost briefcase. Does not seem to have torn open a briefcase here. The thing inside is likely also belongs to the investigator. Not sure what happened to that person, but or ethereal nearby. Oh. Hi. There's like some extra animations for the like.
Yeah. You were right, Lucia. It's close.
Sorry. I'll have to send you back to the hollow.
He's already written. As foreshadowed. Sleep well.
The next page is the ending.
This is your last page.
I feel like there's an endless stream of ethereals heading this way.
Let's see you.
Yep. They know exactly what they're after. If this keeps up, we're toast. We need to take out the amplifier now.
Oh, we just. Oh, we still have to fight it. Bonk.
Well.
Yep.
The device is broken. Guess you'll have to pay me back for that, huh?
It's you.
It's
as expected from one of my own. So much for being close to the ethereals. When it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you?
Kieran?
That's a fucking smug and superiority attitude on you.
Oh, did I surprise you?
I wasn't. I kind of expected it.
I was more surprised by you and the old man.
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the hollow because of you?
Yeah. I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the Night Horror's attention. But nope. He's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
Why are you doing this?
Because he was just a coward, standing in the way. A few days ago, some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him about it, he acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor.
I mean, you did do kind of like traitor behaviors.
You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave this staff to you.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
Whatever it takes? After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals to begin with.
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals? What do you mean?
Well, well, Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be. Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power. But when the Night Horror unleashed its final surge of energy, half the tribe turned into ethereals on the spot. The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow was because they sacrificed their own kin.
But that's just another ancient rumor.
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you can strike a deal with the ethereals and not pay the price?
I mean, look at Hottie. What does that have?
Stop twisting the facts. Even if that story is true, it's got nothing to do with what's happening now. What exactly are you trying to say?
We've spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we never asked for. Just because the ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter. When disaster hits, whether it's in the city or in the hollows, we're always the ones they abandon first. Back when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors had been safely relocated to New Eridu. And us? We were still running for our lives. Caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us? Lucia, don't you want to change our lives for the better?
Even if we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice? Being seen as kin by the ethereals, walking freely through the hollows. This is the Night Horror's blessing!
You're kind of Delulu, my guy.
Use this gift to earn power, to gain recognition. Isn't that what we deserve? If it means a better future for everyone, then what do a few sacrifices matter?
But the price you're paying for that future, is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin? What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? A stamp of approval from New Eridu? Or something else?
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing compared to what we gave up when we first fought the Night Horror. Besides, after the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me. Everything's going smoothly now.
Better test subjects? Are you talking about me?
Lucia, you're so full of yourself. Though I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning ethereals out of thin air. But now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick, putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate! I couldn't care less whether you live or die.
What is it you're after? Chestnut or the staff?
Obviously both.
That staff was entrusted to me by the chieftain. After everything you've done, you still have the nerve to ask for it? And Chestnut? Chestnut is my friend.
You're not gonna take the doggo.
She's a free ethereal. I will not let you take her away.
Oh, save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams. But you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you.
I didn't choose you either.
The only reason you stumbled upon this rare hottie in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix that. It's time things go back on track now.
You treat our people with even less care and compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets. I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
You didn't really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, did you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gift go to waste. My ally supports my research generously. They've even thrown in a little extra firepower. So hand them over. Your magic stick. The gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject.
You wanted her, you fucking liar.
If you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too badly before I put you to use.
I'm boy.
Relax. My aim is true.
The time is right. Crank up the heat! Hey! Breaking through!
Sleepwalk. You will rest amidst the ice.
Faithful companions, here I come! Ruthless fiend, attack with me!
As foreshadowed.
And
Let's see your handle there.
Let me see what you're made of!
Slumber in the night.
and get it.
You've hit a dead
Yep.
end.
Fall into the endless abyss! The ether's getting bigger here! Watch out!
A little reward. Where are you going? Yeah. Relax. My aim is true. Sleep well.
Now, little cuties, crush them!
And once again.
So, looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me? I won't allow you to disgrace the relic of my ancestors!
Chestnut. I will never give the staff to you. Instead of using it to hurt people or treating it as a bargaining chip, I would rather use it to make new friends in the hollows! Go, little Monty!
Hey, little friends. Bonk.
They aren't illusions. They're real ethereals. You're a monster.
Look at you,
The
hypocrite.
Hollow has answered my call.
You freak.
Look who's calling a monster.
Maybe. But if you were really blessed by the night horror, how'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little hot tea?
I underestimated you.
No. What you underestimated was what you kept talking about. The gift. You always saw our abilities in the Hollow as some kind of superior gift. And you see the city people as enemies who abandon us. And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the Hollow and chose their machine instead.
I was only borrowing their power.
Most people see ethereals as enemies, but when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it? When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
Are you defending the ethereals now?
That's a wild take.
Whoa, that is a wild take. And for the record, Lucia never stood by when ethereals were hurting people.
You see the Night Watcher's power as leverage or a weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about ethereals because the Hollow is their home. They're born there. They exist there. And they return there. I want to learn from them.
Not because you also want to find the night horror?
Nope.
That's only part of it. I want to find it, to speak with it, to try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other ethereals along the way.
That lets out an annoyed sneeze from the side.
Lucia, Chestnut doesn't look too happy about you shifting your research focus to other ethereals before fully understanding her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. This is probably goodbye for us.
Huh? He stops abruptly, replaced by a soft, eager whimpering.
You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested. So, make your choice, Lucia. Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed? Or let her go deeper into the Hollow and never see her again.
Sometimes you have to let them go, and also you deserve to be fucking slapped.
No need for threats. I know what you mean. People like us, strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special, a real friend. Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
Sounds here?
Sounds familiar. Who said that again? Wait, wasn't that what Karen said? The way to get puppies to like you?
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning when they wake up, then leaves you unread all day until finally replying right before bed?
Hey, I'm right here.
Hey, are you night blind or just stuck in your own little bubble? I'm Lucia's friend, and I'm standing right here. I stayed up way past my bedtime to be here. Don't act like I'm invisible.
See? Staying close doesn't mean you have to talk to each other all the time. We live in different moments, but that doesn't keep me and my friends apart.
Hey, is this like a metaphor of having friends on different time zones? I feel like it is.
Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security, I've got one last question. That ether amplifier of yours, what are its side effects?
What?
Right before I summoned the brave little hotties, I felt a strange power surge through me. In this area, only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
You think that machine summoned those hotties? It's impossible. You've destroyed that thing completely. And as your tribesman, I didn't feel anything unusual. Maybe it's time you face it. You're just something that can't be explained. You're a...
That's the only word you know?
Oh, wait. If that word is all you've got left, then maybe just stop talking.
Freak! Okay, I'm sorry. It's like something only angsty teenagers would say.
I mean, he is kind of that.
One too many times, and it feels like getting brushed by Sordidos' tentacles. Ugh. Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land. Now, it's time to say goodbye.
Aw, no. Reluctantly, Chestnut turns to face Lucia. Leaving the pub, Chestnut is exhausted from the battle, but somehow she made her way back to the small pillow Lucia gave her. With all eyes, whatever, both alive, both relieved, and neither ready to say goodbye. Oh no!
He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me. Head for the deepest part of the Hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but don't hurt them. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again. Good girl, Chestnut. Go on. I will never forget you.
Yeah, watches as the little ethereal trots off with pillow in its mouth. A gentle, puppy-like hearty feels like a dream, as if it never existed in this time and space at all.
I already miss you.
This girl is too much in one fucking week, come on. But deep within the hollow, a strange creation awakens once more. After an adventure that defiles all instincts and the natural order, body. This was a fruitful journey, returning with a name and gift given by a new. Now it returns to watching, night watching, hours from it. Guess that she needs to deal with Kieran first and we'll be back in a bit. So sleepy, let's take a break. So much has happened. Wonder how Chestnut is doing. You first her again. After taking a short break, you are woken up by your phone's notification sound. Sure enough, it's a message from Lucia. Hey, how you doing? Well, you're finally here. Are you all done?
I borrowed a vacant house from Monato, so Kieran could stay there. The chieftain said someone will come pick him up. An officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs.
Okay.
That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person. But Kieran still has to take responsibility.
I guess that's a wrap for now.
Great. I'm glad things have settled down. But I can't help thinking, isn't there still something we haven't figured out?
Yeah. We still don't know anything about Kieran's ally. There might still be someone out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers. It's unsettling.
But your research still goes on, right?
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up with your research, right?
Of course. Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore. And I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the Hollow who can actually communicate with humans. Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
Guess we really do only need Harry and the rest of the gang a meal. In the staff, right?
Progress. Oh, you mean the staff, right? It really came through this time.
Yeah! You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the Hollow responded to me. The Hollow said, "Let there be little hotties to help Lucia." And boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy! All in all, I think it's something very, very memorable. And it's got tons of research potential.
Uh-oh.
You see, if the Hollow really let me communicate with little hotties, then maybe I could talk to the Night Horror too?
What would you ask?
If you really could talk to the night horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask, why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes ethereal see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions. Maybe someday, everyone could hear the Hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did. Maybe we could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
That answer is a long way off.
Wow, that answer is a long way off. But I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Yeah. There's still so much left to learn. Time for a break. And then the journey continues.
Here with Kieran, Kia had to return to the Night Watcher tribe and had been in touch for several days. After bed early for a day straight, actually starting to miss the feeling of staying up late. Oh, 3 days later at the Supan temple, late at night. Well, ever since you came to Yunkai Summit and started following the same strict routine as our senior disciples, I haven't seen you stay up this late for nights. Don't tell me you and Lucia made plans to become Night Watchers together. Eyes, you look so lame. Really? Oh, right. Mato seems to be waiting for you in the outer courtyard. Go take a look. When you get back, we'll talk about what's been happening lately. Make sure to get to bed early tonight. Okay, bro, I will. Hey, Minato. Roxy, Lucia seems to be down lately. Yuzuha and the others think you might know what's up. Actually, we've seen her posts. Feel sad about parting ways with that ethereal puppy. Where's Lucia? I just saw her at Fluffy. Let's go over now.
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like, we gotta be friends with ethereals. We can never quite follow her train of thought.
Oh, hi. I know you actually called.
As her human friends, everyone really likes her. Plus, she's always so cheerful. So what's been weighing on her lately?
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Oh, no.
Oh, you mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it?
Yes.
Yeah, she loved it.
I'm glad to hear it. Next question is, how's the wear and tear?
Pretty worn out now.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's material.
I don't think anybody's expecting to stand a ethereal's prompt, but fair.
The material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might hurt their teeth chewing on it.
Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think.
All right, noted. And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler's scent?
Not at all. She's quite a strong pup. Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth.
Wonderful. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate the feedback.
Lucia, are you done talking?
Karen falls silent, staring at the tall, slightly intimidating canine siren standing before her. Come on, game recognized game. I know you're like a shih tzu, but still.
Huh? What's with that look? What were you guys talking about just now?
Oh my fucking god. No. I know what you're thinking. I know. Also, fucking props. Oh my god, no. I mean, after a whirlwind of explanation, we finally convinced Karen the toy wasn't meant for Minato. Karen apologizes 6 times for misunderstanding and brings out the store's most popular dog treats and insists Kia takes them. I'm sure Minato will love them.
Next time, don't call hotties puppies.
All right.
Canine thyrans aren't puppies either.
I mean, there's difference among the three.
Yup. Fierce canine thyran or bulky hottie. Either way, not your average little pup.
Arthur glares helplessly at his friends. I'm sorry, guy. It has to be.
All right. Back on topic.
Congrats.
Congrats, Lucia. Your post is blowing up. At first I thought it was because everyone was suddenly interested in debating why Trinox have such pointy heads.
What?
Don't mention it. I put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories. Some even asked when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow Zero, punch the Hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
I mean, awesome goal.
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut,
But
a hottie's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not a cat's. I mean, they can't punch hornets, and its back legs can't really...
Oh, I see. You're just entertaining the thought.
Wait. This is what you've been stressing over?
Yeah, you went way too tism with it.
Well, not exactly. Actually, Belle, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security.
Nice.
When I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual hottie using just the staff and a notebook. If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little hotties appeared because the night horror was watching me again. Or was it because of Chestnut? Do you think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
And what it could be?
I trust your judgment. But aside from ethereals, the only other beings we've seen born from the Hollow are the sacrifices, right? The night horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then what could it be?
It be some like progenitor of the Exalted, like some people who are doing like similar techniques like the Exalted, but not necessarily for corrupt meat.
It gave the Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the Hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious, some deeper creation of the Hollow itself. But I still know far too little about the Hollows. Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold. So, who's coming with me into the Hollow to see if an Avaris actually bonks its horn when it rolls over?
Already promised Wise you'd sleep early today. Let's leave such night outings for next time. She isn't disappointed. She happily waves you off and leaves, traveling away in the night sky of the unknown. On this dreamless journey, there's plenty more regarding the Hollows, waiting to be discovered by this Thyran girl full of curiosity. And there we have it. Completed. Well, now, there is still this special journey with the Demon Lord, but I think it's mostly just, as before, just battles and a slight story. I think it's just something more for the side. And last time we went through it, it wasn't like a big story thing. It was just some sort of kind of like more like filler than anything else. So I think we're fine. I don't see a reason to to go through it right now. Plus, you know, looking at the time, we're well then enough within the hour, so I think it's probably a good moment for us to have a stop with it. Overall, you know, an enjoyable story. Don't get me wrong. I had fun with it. Lots more things to discover. Lots more things to uncover. During a battle with a hater, perform offensive assist 3 times against the giant phantom. Oh, phases. Okay. done it without realizing. Yeah, okay, is it this? That threshold simulation. That's a different thing. Hero's journal. What's Hero's journal? Is it this? I'm guessing it's this. Yeah, this is like a different thing, which I think it's like a new permanent game feature from the looks of it, because it doesn't have any sort of doesn't start like a timer to it, which is nice. Let's give us like a few neat boards. I've already like tried it a bit. It's like another way of doing like challenges, mostly like combat challenges and all that, so it's fine. But yeah, that kind of covers it. Fun story. Quite curious to see what is to be discovered next, as we still have Senior Yi's weird, unusual, somewhat betrayal, and somehow related with the Yi's sister as well. Which, I don't know, for the looks of it, she seems somewhat fine. Maybe there's some underlying problem that she's dealing with. Who knows? Something that we'll probably have to figure out at a later time. But that's gonna be it for me for today. Okay, for any longer, as I said, those other things, I'm not giving like too much info. They're mostly like side story things every time I've tried them around, so they don't give like too much. I don't think they're like that interconnected. They're just more like fun little extra filler things, and kind of to give you like to justify the like some trial challenges for you to try out the character. Basically, that's the whole thing. That's the whole shtick for it. It's it doesn't have like a true purpose of any sports. So yeah, that's going to be it for today. But before we go, as per usual, let's see what we have around that we can say hi to. Someone who's having some sort of fun in some sort of way. Oh, I mean, we could to keep up in that keep up in the I guess in the fashion. Why not? Could that. So why not? Let's do such a thing. And as per usual, module here is broken for some reason. Thingy with it, so aiding. I have to double check the name because sometimes it confuses me. Okay, then we do this. The main page, raid channel. Oh, she's on page, so let's do that. I know. Raid. So we are jumping at Schmooker's place, as she's currently playing some ZZZ herself. So you know, we're not gonna be solo about it. So all of that for anybody new to new here when it comes to raiding. These are the usual messages around. First one is for those who do not have access to the emotes because they're not subscribers, and the second one is for those who are, and you even have a quick preview given by me because the bot does not have sub because I can't afford that kind of thing either. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow we are jumping in to some more Final Fantasy shenanigans, talking about, you know, and not necessarily talking about, actually, you know, just going for the side quests we find in Mordona, and then hopefully that will conclude and will it'll open us for next time, probably next week, to actually continue the MSQ for the Ram Reborn patches. So that's gonna be fun to progress more main story. Then a break as per usual on every Thursday. We are doing a collab of Lethal Company later at a pretty late night, late hours on Friday for stream forecast things and all that fun shenanigans. Thanks a lot to Comrade for the bits and saying, kind of waving off. And finally, you know, just some more indie things, not indie, like the RPG things on Saturday. So yeah, thanks so much for being here. You've been amazing. Don't forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.